and welcome to Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Time for another edition of Purcellville Cannons Baseball as we have a championship rematch as the Charlottesville TomSox are in town to take on the Cannons. Howdy, baseball fans. Jeremy Huber here with you. Lincoln Burkholder alongside. Kristen Kunick coming up in just a bit. Well, in this contest, we talked about it. These two teams faced off, went 3 games in the championship series last year. Charlottesville got the win, another title, while Purcellville came up just short. Few Cannons from last year's team still on this squad. We'll see if it means anything. Of course, Lincoln in today's matchup, Cannons coming off a loss yesterday. Been playing pretty good baseball lately, though.
Yes, they have. They've gotten up to 12-13 on the year. They were at 500 just a couple of days ago prior to, obviously, last night's loss to, I believe it was Culpeper. They hold a very similar record to Charlottesville, 13-14 for the TomSox, 12-13, as I mentioned, for the Cannons. So two teams very similarly matched. Should be a good game tonight.
And, of course, the Cannons last night with that loss. Charlottesville lost as well. We'll see what they can do, but right now we pause for our national anthem.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Another wonderful rendition of our national anthem. Almost time for baseball here in Purcellville with your starting lineups. Here's Lincoln Burkholder.
TomSox batting first on the road here, leading off. This number 17, Perry Hargett. Batting second, Jackson Soroy. In the 3 spot, James Nunnally. Batting cleanup, Elijah Williams. Batting fifth, Patrick Neas. Batting sixth, Hudson Luderman. 7th is Kyle Langley. 8th is Evan Tavares, and rounding out the lineup at number 9 is Lee Sowers. On defense for the Cannons, it's Quinn Maher at third, Ski Kono at short, Rowan Putz at second. At first, it is Jackson Michaels. Catching behind the plate, A.J. Goitia. In the outfield, left to right, it is Adam Opada, Ethan Acevedo, and Anthony Fernandez.
Thank you much, Lincoln. And on the mound, it'll be Connor Hensley, the 6'3", 218-pound junior out of Rollins College. He has been one of, if not the best pitcher for the Cannons in a starting role this year. 4-1 record for Hensley this season, 1.00 ERA, 5 games, all starts. He's pitched 27 innings. He's struck out 36, walked just 8, and has allowed 11 hits. His last outing came in a win against the Strasburg Express. He allowed no runs over 5 innings, just 3 hits. His best outing of the campaign, or one of his best, is, again, he had the 1-hit outing against the River Bandits earlier in the campaign. So Hensley has been nails all year long for the Cannons. And in a matchup like this one, a team that you got a little insider knowledge on, Charlottesville, you better bring your best A game on the hill.
That is true. It's a very talented lineup. It starts with James Nunnally in the 3-hole. Remember him from high school. I went to Freedom. He played just down the road at Light Ridge. So he's batting .357 on the year, .919 OPS. I'm familiar with their 9-hitter, Lee Sowers, as well. He's a very talented player. Played travel baseball with my little brother, Soroy, as well. Played local in the area to me. He bats second. It's a talented lineup overall. They got several guys over the 300 mark. So it'll be a tough one for Connor Hensley, but you mentioned it. Not much has been tough for Connor Hensley this season. You said one of the best pitchers on the Cannons. I counter with he might be the best pitcher in the Valley League. 1 ERA is, flat out unheard of through 27 innings. Opponents batting 121 against him. A 121 average would get you removed from the majority of baseball teams. So just 3 earned runs through those 27 innings and 11 hits, like you said. 7.700 whip, which he's allowing under 1 base runner an inning, which is just great. 4-1. The 1 loss was still an incredible start. It was the 1-0 loss that Purcellville suffered earlier this year. So it'll be a fun one to watch. He's certainly something to watch on the mound.
Yeah, and Hensley right now, a guy, this is one of those test matchups that, again, we know in the transfer portal era, maybe the talent a little bit better than D2 wants to show his stuff. Well, he gets to do it tonight. You look up and down this Charlottesville roster, you see a lot of SEC schools, ACC schools, a lot of pedigree, and that's one thing talking to some of the Charlottesville media folks. They said, look, we've turned this lineup over really completely since the beginning of the season. They count 2 starters really still here from the beginning of the campaign, but it's not like they've been backfilling with lower-level guys. They've had UVA guys come back. They've had other guys from big programs come back. So a Charlottesville team looking to make a late run. They've got the talent to do it. We'll see if they can do it tonight, or the Cannons can go ahead and get a win to maybe start off a winning streak with 4 games at home this week. Almost time for baseball. Settle in, folks. 7:02 as Hensley delivers the first pitch. She'll miss high to Perry Hargett, the leadoff man and center fielder, hitting .250 for Charlottesville. Yang Z behind the plate tonight. Jim Clayton down at first. Brian McGugan is your third base umpire. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that will be on the corner for strike 1. Hargett out of Peachland, North Carolina, goes to UNC. Here's the 1-1. That'll be hit the other way, but will veer foul. A lot of these Charlottesville players are guys that they've brought in at least this iteration. Got some big programs, guys that got some playing time at their schools, but maybe not as much as they would like. So guys still developing, but have that big program pedigree. Hensley delivers, and that misses outside for a ball.
You mentioned the big program pedigree. Plenty of ACC guys, like you said. Soroy in the lineup, he's next up. Went to UVA this past year. Transferred to Maryland now, and then as well, Nunnally, another UVA guy. He followed their head coach to Mississippi State. So
here's the 2-2. That's in the dirt. So I'm glad you're here to keep track of that, because it's tough sometimes as these guys are moving, especially now in the transfer portal era. Kind of goes faster than we can keep up with. So Hargett awaits the payoff pitch from Hensley. Here it is. And swings and misses for strike 3. So Hensley goes off speed and gets the strikeout for out number 1.
That's what Hensley does. I mention it every time I'm up here and he's on the mound. It's that breaking ball. That one at 79, it just falls off a cliff right before it gets to the plate. It's been impossible to time up all season long. Fastball not completely overpowering, but it's got velo at 90 to 92. So he's been very effective with that pitch mix. He's got a couple other pitches as well, but those are the 2 main ones you'll see.
Here comes the aforementioned Jackson Soroy. Soroy, 6 foot, 180-pound sophomore infielder from Leesburg, Virginia. Went to Paul VI down in Aldi. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit down to third base, backhanded, throw over and lobbed over. And will it be in time? Just in time, as big Jackson Michaels with the stretch, able to pick it and get the out. As Soroy having a quick conversation, he thought he beat it, but Jim Clayton says no.
It was certainly close throw. You mentioned it, a little lobbed over. Came up a little bit short, maybe slightly off balance after the backhand. So, but yeah, with Michaels at first base, he can pretty much reach out, grab anything. That's a tall target over there. So,
that it is, 6'9", and of course, he lost the end of the regular season as here comes James Nunnally. Nunnally the one-time teammate of his last year of Soroy. Timeout called by Yangzi behind home plate. Looks like Nunnally might have, looks like Hensley might have maybe swallowed a bug or something. It's always possible.
There's plenty of bugs to swallow out here in Purcellville. I already had to kill one fly today.
You did it well.
Effectively.
So Hensley delivers to Nunnally. That is low for a ball. But back to Michaels. Yeah, he was playing first base last year for the Cannons. Got stepped on over at first base. Missed the end of the regular season, but did see some time in the championship series. 1-0. That is found out of play. Nunnally out of Aldie, Virginia. Your stomping grounds.
Indeed, close. Very close to my stomping ground. I think it's like Aldie's probably 10 minutes from.
Well, don't they say everybody that lives in South Riding is Aldie?
My ID says Chantilly.
Okay, all right. There you go. Here's the 1-1. That's a swing and a miss for strike two. That's always funny to me because Chantilly's in Fairfax County.
Yeah.
But people that live in South Riding, sometimes they say they live in Chantilly, which doesn't make any sense because there's no part of Chantilly that's in Loudoun County. At least I didn't know, but hey.
To my knowledge, there's not. Chantilly's definitely further from me than Aldie is.
Geography lessons, folks. 1-2 pitch. That is in there for strike three as Nunnally couldn't get the bat off the shoulder. Connor Hensley keeps up his torrid pace on the mound. 1-2-3 inning. TomSox don't score. Cannons coming up in the bottom of the first. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudoun Lumber, Loudoun Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. No score in Purcellville as we head to the bottom of the first inning with your lineups. Here's Lincoln.
Leading off for the Cannons tonight, it's your regular leadoff guy, Ethan Acevedo. Batting second, Anthony Fernandez. In the three spot, Thomas Marsala. In the cleanup hole, it's Jackson Michaels. Batting fifth, Adam Opata. Batting sixth, Ski Kono. 7 is Quinn Mayer. 8 is Rowan Putz. And 9th is A.J. Goitia. On defense for Charlottesville, left to right in the outfield, it's Langley, Hargett, and Nias. Third baseman, Luderman. Shortstop, Soroy. Second base, Sowers. First base, Williams. And behind the plate, it's Taveras.
Thank you much, Lincoln. And on the hill, it's Dawson Newman. Newman comes in on the season as he's pitching out of Coastal Carolina. The 6'2", 180-pound sophomore. 1-0 record, 3.52 ERA, and 6 appearances, all in relief. So this is his first start. Has a save, 15 and a third innings pitched, 16 strikeouts, 9 walks, and 15 hits allowed as Ethan Acevedo steps in. Here's the pitch, and that'll miss high from Newman for ball one. Newman's last outing came against the Cannons back on June 29th. He pitched 3 2/3 innings in relief and picked up the win. Here's the pitch, and that's going to miss outside.
This is Newman's first start of the year. Holds a 1-0 record in relief, but first time getting the call to start.
It's very good against the Cannons that day. 2-0 pitch. That's down the heart of the plate for a strike. Came on in relief. in that 6-inning game and ended up being shortened by weather. Cannons played in the afternoon, got that one in, allowed 2 hits, no runs, walked 1, struck out 3. That'll miss Hyde Acevedo. Count goes to 3-1.
Tell you what, Newman had to have some fun this year over at Coastal Carolina.
Oh,
Quite
yeah.
the run they had.
Only made 1 appearance, but definitely on the team. That is a fun place to be, as that is on the outside corner for a strike. As, again, not just a great place to be in Myrtle Beach, but also for that team, that type of run they had. Another almost miracle run out of the Carolinas ended by LSU. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Almost hits Acevedo, but he gets the less painful trip down to first base with the walk.
Leadoff man doing leadoff man things, getting on base. He's got a 507 OBP this year.
Yeah, he's been so big atop that lineup for the Cannons.
Also leads the North Division in batting average, 407.
Here's Anthony Fernandez as he will hit one down to first base. Could be 2. Over to second base for 1. Back to first and no throw, as Soroy thought better of it as Newman wasn't there to his liking in time to make the throw. So it'll be a fielder's choice as Acevedo is retired 3-6, and Fernandez on safely at first.
Number 31, Thomas Marcella.
Comes Thomas Marsala to the strains of Tom Sawyer. Here's the pitch, lefty on lefty. That is in the dirt for a ball.
Marsala, another guy over 300 in batting average column for the Cannons, but the slugging percentage is what sticks out. It's 500 right now. He's got power in that bat.
That he does. Out of Western Kentucky, he'll hit one to second base, deep in the hole. Only play is first, but it's made by Sowers as he's able to retire Marsala as Fernandez moves into scoring position. Solid play right there as Sowers is playing more up the middle. Had to go into the hole, almost bounced through, but able to glove it and make the play. Here comes Jackson Michaels. Michaels has played a pair of games in this turn with the Cannons, was one of their first basemen last season. And of Purdue Fort Wayne. Another lefty on lefty as Michaels takes on the outside corner for a strike.
See a lot of lefties take the mound here against the Cannons at Fireman's Field. We've mentioned the short fence and right. That's got to be a large reason why, but also just a number of lefties in the lineup.
0-1. Michaels is out in front, actually tips that breaking ball for strike 2. So he's quickly in the 0-2 hole. Beto Opata is on deck, another new addition to the Cannons lineup. Fernandez takes his lead as Michaels off the end of the bat. It could be trouble, but coming in as Hargett, he'll make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Cannons strand 1. We've played one here at Fireman's Field. No score, Charlottesville and Purcellville. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. as no score, TomSox and the Cannons. Coming up for the TomSox, it'll be Elijah Williams, Patrick Neas, and Hudson Luderman. And we talked about your connections with the TomSox.
Indeed. Do know a couple of these guys. Very familiar with, specifically Sowers. Played baseball with my brother for at least a year in the summer back with the Dirt Bags.
Well, Tristan has his own connection. Luke Stefanisco, one of their broadcasters over there with the TomSox. They go to school together, so everybody has a connection but me. I feel bad now. But talking to Luke, he said not only the kind of point about how this team is kind of trying to find its way still because they've had so much turnover, even though it's good guys coming in, but asking pronunciations. And we talked about Williams, and we've talked about this before, trying to find guys' pronunciations if they don't, they're at a big school with game notes, and I'd seen Williams, and to me it looked, made sense. It could be that, if he's from the South or has maybe a Cajun French type influence, but told me it was Williams, which is I think the first time I've ever heard that one. But Elijah, good ball player, as he awaits the pitch from Hensley and misses up high.
Good ball player he is. 1,098 OPS, 364, 462, 636 on the slash. I think all of those lead the team right now.
1-0. He will pop that one up, calling for it his putts. Rowan coming in, and he'll make the catch for out number one.
It's been a good start so far for Hensley. Not that I haven't said that already 5 times this season, but yeah, 4 up, 4 down, 2 Ks.
Number 10, Patrick Neas.
Just your average Connor Hensley start this season.
Most definitely. Here's Patrick Neas. And, one of the things right now as we get deeper into the season, and both these teams are kind of dealing with it, the rainouts that they had to deal with earlier in the year, a lot of games piling up at the back end of the year, you would have to think that any efficient long start is like gold to these teams right now, as Hensley delivers and misses the outside corner.
Yeah, helps you save the bullpen. Obviously, you mentioned playing pretty much every single day at this point. Bullpen can get thin if your starters can't get past at least 4 innings, preferably 5, 6. It's what Hensley's been so good at this season.
1-0, swung on and missed for a strike. And Hensley has come out and given the Cannons a quality start every time out. And that's so important as we get deeper and deeper into the season. How much pitching can you retain? How much pitching can be effective? As that's going to be hit out to center field. Acevedo's got to play it on a couple hops. And a single. First hit of the ball game belongs to Patrick Neas. Goes up the middle, a little off the end of the bat, but he'll be happy with it. It's a line drive in the scorebook.
Third baseman, number 19, Hudson Luderman.
Here's Hudson Luderman. Luderman goes to Virginia Tech. You can see it on our cameras. Got that Hokie colored helmet on as he'll swing and miss for strike one. Always wonder, though, a Tech guy playing his summer ball in Charlottesville. Is that okay?
Rivalry-wise, maybe not, but as long as it's not the Cavaliers, I think they'll let it fly.
Throw to first base and diving back in is Neas. Yeah, again, the TomSox, since they came on board, I believe they think they might be hitting their 10th year as a team this year. But they have been one of the best teams in the league since joining in the Valley, as that's a swing and a miss for strike two.
Luderman on the year, 257 average, 745 OPS. He's playing third tonight.
So the 0-2 coming up to Luderman, and he will foul this one back. Hensley put a little extra into that one. Yeah, TomSox, the champions in 2017, 2019, 2022, and last year. Their first year of play was 2015, so the year before the Cannons moved to Purcellville.
That would be a 40% championship rate.
Yeah, very, very good. As that'll be fouled off, going off speed, but Luderman able to get a piece of it. And not only that, they're runner-up in 2018 and 2023. So they've basically been in the finals every year, or every other year, I should say. And really did it quickly. But some big advantages for the TomSox. I've always been told that they are very open to allowing their summer ball players to take advantage of the internship opportunities down in Charlottesville. 0-2 pitch. That'll miss off the corner. So count goes to 1-2.
Obviously got the College Town appeal down there.
Yep.
One of 2 College Town teams. Or larger College
Yeah,
Towns.
that's a better way to put it. Obviously Harrisonburg, James Madison, and all the smaller schools around is throwing over, back in safely Sneas. Though it's actually funny, there's Waynesboro not that far away from Charlottesville, kind of a little bit over, closer to 81. 1-2. That's hit out to center field, going back to Acevedo, but he will slow down and make the catch. So nice jump by Acevedo. He'll get it back in, and scrambling back to first is Nias. So Luderman gave it a bit of a ride, but that's the deepest part of the ballpark, and Acevedo able to track it down.
I mentioned Acevedo's bat when he came up to the plate earlier, but that's another big thing that he brings to this team. Defensive speed. He's got a great glove. I mean, that thing was way over there in left center, and he made that look like a routine play.
Here's Langley. He swings and misses for strike one. Langley out of James Madison. He's a relative local out of Arlington, Virginia. About 40 minutes away, 45, no traffic, as Langley will half swing at that, and he's down 0-2. So I'm doing all my calculations from Leesburg, not Purcellville. I forget.
Yeah, I mean, I got no distances from here. Unfortunately, I got the distances from South Riding or Chantilly, whatever it is.
0-2, other way. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Going to be extra bases. Chasing it down in the corners. Opata. He tries to get it in, had a little trouble, and that will be an RBI double on 2 strikes by Kyle Langley. Just went the other way, shot it down the line, and he brings in a run.
Yeah, that one just perfectly placed, just barely down that foul line. Barely fair is what I meant to say, but barely fair and all the way fair. The same thing in the book. It's into the corner right where you want it, deep part of the park, far away from your left fielder who's got to play closer to that gap and allows Nias to fly around the bases first to home.
A good piece of 2-strike hitting as Hensley going to the outside corner, but Langley was there to get the RBI double. Here comes Evan Tavares catching tonight for the TomSox, as that'll miss outside for a ball. Crowd filling in tonight on a makeup Monday. Cannons came into the season, Valley with no Monday games. They're going to play on every Monday, I believe, but one, as that will be a strike. At opening Monday, they did not play on that one, held it open, never figuring we'd have as many rainouts as we've had. Long look at second, as that is in there for a strike as it handcuffs Tavares. He's down 1-2. Evan out of Fort Myers, Florida, sophomore out of Miami. Played in 39 games, only had 71 at-bats, hit 141 this year. 1-2. He will hit this out to left field. Going back is Opata, and that is going to end up being caught. What a play by Opata. He gets turned around like a top, but somehow found it and brought it in for the 3rd out of the inning as he keeps a run off the board for Charlottesville. TomSox score 1, but they don't score two because of the defense by Opata. We head to the bottom of the second. Charlottesville up on Purcellville, 1-0.
Go down to the gate on the left.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Put a star on that one as Adam Opata saves a run with a fantastic play out in left field. And as ironically as it seems to happen all the time, Lincoln, he's the first guy up in this inning. Let's see if he can take the defense and turn it to offense.
Yeah, I mean, it's like clockwork. Every single time guy makes an amazing defensive play, all of a sudden you look at the lineup, who's up? Oh, it's that guy. So let's see if he can make it two great plays in a row, this time with the bat. That one, I mean, just beautiful. Turned all the way around, full 360. It's right over the head, and then just flicked the glove out there at the last second and fell right in. So
Opata will be followed by Ski Kono and Quinn Meyer. And Edom was down at the railing in the dugout when I went down the field earlier and hanging out with his buddy Kobe White. And they played together at Allegheny Community College and actually played travel ball together. Kobe told me that. Here comes the pitch from Newman as Edom takes for a strike. But I said, give me your scouting report on Edom. And he said, freak athlete, just freak athlete. And then he kind of said, well, I don't want to call him a freak, so I'll call him one of one athlete. Here's the 0-1 pitch as he swings and misses for strike.
He's got just a couple plate appearances so far this season. Newer addition, got 333 average, though, and 1166 OPS.
0-2. That'll miss outside. A pot out of Prairie View A&M in the slack. But you saw the athleticism on display. Kind of lost it for a second, but tracked it down and made the out. 1-2 pitch. He'll take inside for ball two.
It's a good take. It's a tough one to lay off, especially when you've already got two strikes on you. Right on the inside of that plate, just barely missed. But see, he's crowding it a little bit, so.
2-2. And he swings and misses for strike three. Thought it might have been dropped by Tavares, but held on to it, and that's out number one. First strikeout by Newman tonight.
It's had a good start to things. No hits allowed through the first five batters. The only base runners were the walk to Acevedo, and then Fernandez got on the fielder's choice.
So Luderman playing in on the grass with Ski Kono at the plate. He knows Kono's bunting ability. That'll be hit the other way, and he's going to poke it through for a base hit. So Ski doesn't get you with the bunt. He slaps it the other way past the drawn-in Luderman for the first single of the game for the Cannons.
I mean, that one almost felt intentional. Saw him come up, looking at the bunt, put it right where he would have been had he not been all the way up in the grass watching the bunt. So it's perfect placement. It's what Kono does best. So
here comes Quinn Meyer. Quinn Meyer, third baseman tonight. And it's interesting with, Randy Tomlin knowing the Cannons for managing against them for a few years, managed last year, saw plenty of Kono last season as that's in the dirt for a ball. So, he was well aware. His coaching staff was having Luderman up close against the threat of the bunt, but Ski able to take advantage of it, just go the other way and poke one through.
So it'll be interesting to see if there's any movement here at first base. He's got 18 steals in the year. That leads the team by a good margin.
Always tough on a lefty as Newman throws over. But good point. Trying to get a runner in scoring position in a night where it looks like runs might be at a premium. 1-0 pitch. That's in for a strike.
Cannons do love the steal. They've stolen 93 bases as a team this year. They've been caught just 15 times. If I'm not mistaken, 93 leads the Valley League. I would think not many teams have stolen more than 93 times.
1-1. That's fouled off, and that's a big departure from Cannons teams of the past. More station to station, power ball, obviously, with this field. Cannons have liked to have themselves some sluggers, but last year's team kind of integrated some of that along with some power. 1-2. That's hit out to left field, and coming over is Langley. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Here's Rowan Putz. Putz out of Kansas State, and it is his birthday today as they play Birthday by the Beatles, but I also walk it over. They have a nice little setup for his birthday today.
21 today.
Let's see if he can have a big night to celebrate as he will foul this one off for strike 1. Putz out of Kansas State. Of course, a couple of notable Cannons with the Wildcats. So I'm sure they put in a good word. Here's the 0-1.
Yeah, he had a great game last time Cannons were here at home. 3 for 4, stole 2 bases as well. It was one of the better bats in the lineup and what ended up being a tough loss here, but certainly wasn't by fault of Putz.
Rowan takes inside for a ball. One coming up. Here it is. That is on the corner for strike 2 as Putz checking with Yang Z. See exactly where that was. 2 Wildcats I was referring to, of course, Bear Madliak and Shinaway. Great years they had in Purcellville. Runner goes 1-2 on the hit and run, and Putz will foul it off. Kids will go scramble for it. We don't know what they're getting today for the foul balls, but I always love the kids who are on the top row. They decide to run down and go after it.
I think it's normally a baseball card.
Yeah, it changes. It's changed over the years. I know that much. 1-2 again. Putz takes inside for ball 2. I know for a long time it was freezer pops. Those are always fun, especially on a day like today.
Yeah, I'd run a foul ball or 2 down to the press box to get a freezer pop.
Don't go hopping out of the booth on me.
I could bring you one back.
It's okay. 2-2 pitch, and Putz will swing over the top of the breaking ball for strike 3. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Newman. He stays unblemished in the score column. We played 2 here at Fireman's Field. TomSox up on the Cannons, 1-0. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. 1-0, Charlottesville up on Purcellville. Jeremy Huber, Lincoln Burkholder with you. Tristan Kunitz coming up in just a bit. As the Cannons, both these teams looking for a win today after falling yesterday. We want to clarify something I said a few times on our broadcast. The Valley League playoffs, I was under the impression that all the playoff games would be single elimination until the championship series. Talking to Brett Fuller today, the owner of the Cannons and their manager, he said that it's actually going to be single elimination until the division championship series. So if you are able to get through that single elimination, and again, that makes the top 2 seeds important because you only have to win 1 game to get into the championship or into your division championship series. Both these teams have a shot at it. Probably not the number 1 spot, as right now Harrisonburg and Woodstock looking pretty good. Here's the pitch that misses inside to Lee Sowers. But the number 2 definitely attainable with a good week or 2 of baseball, and the season kind of stretching on. Originally was supposed to be done, I believe, on the 21st. It's extended 2 days now, as that'll miss up for ball 2. But again, if you get on a hot run, there'll be a lot of variance in those standings. So Cannons trying to do that. Same for the TomSox. 2-0 pitch. That's hit the other way, and that is going to be over the head of Opata as he will track it down, and only going to be a double as Sowers content with that, and Opata playing in. That time he gets burnt.
Yeah, good swing from Sowers. Poked it out the other way. Done that a couple times tonight, these TomSox have. That one a little deeper than the last one. They got poked down the line, but I think it was like a 2-hop to the wall back there in that deep left center. So big leadoff double for Sowers.
The Cannons catching a break. A ball that gets hit out there can easily turn into 3. And Brett Fuller adjusting his fielders right now. As we're back to the top of the lineup, Hargett shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes ball 1. So right now, after showing bunt, Maher came in there, but maybe he'll hold now, and Michaels will make the play. The bunt gets down. It's popped up, but will end up on top of the Cannons dugout. No chance for Michaels to track that one down. Count to 1-1.
It's a good pitch by Hensley to help avoid the bunt. He thought a fastball up high. It's pretty hard to get that bat over top of it, put it down in the grass. So
that was the old coaching point, was always kind of put the bat at your letters of your jersey. If it goes above it, don't offer at it, as he'll foul this one off, and he's down 1-2 in the count. It's always easier said than done, though. Yeah, I'm gonna move it, but the ball's coming, Coach. I gotta move after it, you know.
especially when you're bunting, whole job is to make contact.
1-2 coming up. Hensley delivers, and that's in the dirt. So count goes even at 2-2. One game final already in the Valley. Winchester beats Covington 6-4. So the Royals, after a nice win yesterday against Charlottesville, keep the streak going with a 6-4 victory. 2-2. That will miss just off the outside corner. So count goes to 3-2. Culpeper, big bottom of the first. They're up on Woodstock 4-0. So the Cavaliers trying to stay hot after winning over the Cannons last night. Payoff pitch. That's hit the other way out into right field. Fernandez is on it. Runner tags but bluffs. And a heck of a throw by Fernandez into the glove of Kono, as smartly Sowers didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you could have all sorts of speed on second base, whatever base it is. It's a bad idea to test Anthony Fernandez's arm out there in right. He's gunned down a couple guys already this year who have tried it.
Here's Jackson Soroy. Grounded out to third base his first time up. Almost beat it out as Soroy kind of leisurely with the throw. And short hop, but luckily the stretch from Big Jackson Michael's able to bring it in as that's in the dirt for ball one. And Soroy from just down the road in Leesburg. Played in 20 games for UVA this year. Made a pair of starts as he will take for a strike. Season high in hits came against James Madison. I don't know if that was at Madison or at UVA. Probably UVA, but the way the Sun Belt is, it's getting closer to a home-and-home type thing as that's going to be fouled off. That Sun Belt Conference is a bear in baseball.
I mean, we mentioned Coastal Carolina, Sun Belt rep in the national title.
Southern Miss. Troy was ranked this year.
Southern Miss knocked out my Alabama.
That's right, they did.
Granted, we had already lost to Miami anyway, but
yeah, it's a really good baseball conference at Sun Belt. Here's the 1-2. That's popped up. Michael's going back. He'll call for it and make the catch for out number 2. So back-to-back batters can't move along Sowers, much less bring him in after that leadoff double.
Yeah, good work from Hensley here to try and work around that leadoff double, get these quick outs. And he's got 2 now, so just one more. It's not only that stands in the way, but we mentioned the Sun Belt. Caleb Freeman, former Cannon from last year, Sun Belt newcomer of the year this past year over at Georgia State.
Yeah, what a season for him. James Nunley at the dish, the lefty. Throw back to second base, and no tag applied. As Kono trying to keep the runner close. Connor Hensley, his host family, Adam and Stephanie Mongileski, are here tonight cheering him on. And they're going to call a balk on Hensley. And clear call by Brian McGugan. So that'll move the runner over to third base. Now 2 outs, so doesn't matter due to on a fly ball, but obviously a pass ball that brings a chance to score without a base hit. As that is off the plate for a ball. It's actually funny talking to Adam before the game. He said, they sit on the third base side, even though it's not the Cannon side, because I guess they sat over there and Connor pitched well and said, you guys have to sit over here from now on. Superstitious. 1-0 pitch. It's hit the other way. That's going to get through for a base hit. So the balk ends up biting Hensley. And that little soft liner probably doesn't score Sowers from second, but he's on third base, and he trots in for the second run of the ball game on the RBI single by Nunley.
Number 3, Elijah Williams.
Yeah, that one, the balk, obviously, you mentioned it. Probably not going to score from second on that one. Left fielder would have had him down at the plate, but balk lets him come in on that single. So Sowers comes in, Nunley gets the job done.
Here's Williams. He'll take low for a ball. Elijah comes in hitting .364. Williams out of Valdosta, Georgia. Well traveled. As that will miss. He's headed to Flagler College. Played last year at Coastal Alabama. St. John's River State as well. Two-way player for Coastal. 2-0 coming up. As that'll be low. So right now, Hensley in danger of the 4-pitch walk. And after it looked like he would work around the leadoff double. Now Charlottesville keeping this inning going, looking for a big frame. That's roped out into right field, but making a jumping catch is Fernandez. Came on a little too far, but able to adjust and make the grab to end the inning. But another run on the board for the TomSox. They lead the Cannons 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the third inning. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. 2-0 our score. TomSox up on the Cannons as Purcellville will bring 9, 1, and 2 to the plate. Goitia, Acevedo, and Fernandez as they trail 2-0 to Charlottesville. Remember Purcellville with a busy week here at Fireman's Field. As coming up tomorrow, they will welcome in first place Woodstock. And on Thursday, they will face second place Strasburg here at Fireman's Field.
How about that Woodstock team? 19-8 this season. Tops in the whole valley.
As that is in for a strike. Man, good Woodstock team. Mike Bocock, legend of the valley. That'll miss outside for a ball. Yeah, River Bandits didn't even make the playoffs last year. As that's in for a strike two. Cannons beat Strasburg in the playoffs last year. And then would fall to Charlottesville in 3 games in the championship series as Goitia will drop one in front of Langley out in left field for a base hit. So the Cannons have the leadoff man on here at the bottom of the third.
Seen a couple of those types of swings tonight, left and right side from both teams. Just kind of poking it out there to left. Left fielder normally playing a little deeper than they typically would with the aforementioned huge gap out there where it's 388. So those short liners into left, short pops into left, they work. And it's a big leadoff single for Goitia, bring the top of the order up, try and get Hensley some run support.
Luderman played in at third base as that'll be taken outside by Acevedo. Ethan first time up, drew a walk, but was retired on the fielder's choice.
Certainly a bunt threat with his speed. He could beat it out, too.
As that will miss inside as Yangzi took a long look at it, but decided it was not over the dish. Sun setting here at Fireman's Field. Shadows creeping over most of the diamond as that'll be bounced up the middle. Could be a tough play, but a nice one made by Sowers makes the out at first base. Good base running there by Goitia just to have that little sidestep to avoid the tag chance as he gets down to second safely, 1 out as Acevedo retired 4-3.
Right fielder number 24.
Not the worst ground out with move the runner over, essentially sacrifice bunt, just a swinging one, but certainly wasn't an easy play. Sowers been sure defensively so far. Had the nice play back in the first, too.
Here's Anthony Fernandez as he'll take for strike one. Fernandez has 3 homers, leads the Cannons with 20 RBI. He'd love to get a pitch he could handle right here and deposit it over the fence and tie this one up. Easier said than done against Newman, who's got some very good stuff. That's going to skip off the lip of home plate, ends up over the head of Tavares, and will advance Goitia down to third. It is tough to do, as again, Tavares right now doing a little bit of plate maintenance, but that ball hit right in front of home plate, caught that lip, and just went flying over his head. It's a helpless feeling. So Goitia down to third on the wild pitch, as that's in for strike 2.
To 92. Velocity from the left side. We've seen the breaking ball move too, but it's been very effective tonight.
1-2 pitch with 1 out, as that'll miss outside for a ball. So Fernandez right now would love to at least hit a ball hard and bring in Goitia from third base on a sac fly. Let's see if he can do it. 2-2, and he will pound this into the ground down the first base line, but it'll be picked up foul by Williams. So Goitia will head back to third base, and Fernandez back to the plate. Obviously, a high chopper would work too.
Yeah, anything that's going to take a while to make the play, or anything deep fly ball, we should say. It is anything to right is not a gimme.
Yep.
To tag up from third. If it's deep to left or anywhere in center, Goitia should have that. But
so again, the 2-2 pitch. Newman comes home. That'll be another high bouncer. That should score the run. It will. Maybe it will be a base hit, and it will be off the glove of Williams, as throttling down was Fernandez, made no moves. He'll casually get back on the infield single, brings in the run from third base. Goitia scores. Cannons cut the deficit in half. They trail the TomSox 2-1.
Talk about a high chopper. We mentioned it. That thing hit the ground. I don't know if it could have bounced any higher than that. It was in the air. It might have. He was almost at first base by the time that thing even got down to be playable. There was really no play even on a throw. So.
Yeah, the old Baltimore chop works perfectly right there. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but boy, that's the way it went. As here comes Marsala with only 1 out, man on first base. Thomas takes the breaking ball for a strike.
And Fernandez adds to his team lead in RBIs. It's number 21.
Here's the 0-1. That'll be hit out, but caught on the line drive, and no throw over to first base, as Sowers might have had a chance, but a little off balance, didn't want to airmail the throw, so discretion the better part of valor. Marsala out on the line drive.
First baseman, number 99, Jackson.
And 2 outs, lefty-lefty matchup coming up. Got to just trust your pitcher there. Obviously, Sowers opts not to throw. He did certainly have a chance with it just being a force out, but let your pitcher go to work with 2 outs and see if you can get out of it, avoid any errors.
That will end up in the other batter's box. Nice block by Tavares. Keeps it in front and keeps Fernandez out of scoring position. Of course, Jackson Michaels at the plate. Big 6'9" first baseman. Got some pop in the bat. 1-0. He'll foul this one back. Michaels hit .265 on the year for Purdue Fort Wayne. Had a team best 10 multi-RBI games. Runner goes as he will hit this one again. Has a funky spin on it, but Michaels will be retired. As Jim Clayton said, he stayed on the bag. Brett Fuller not going to come out and ask for help, so that's going to do it for the inning. But the Cannons on the Fernandez RBI single make it a 2-1 ball game. I'll see you tomorrow, folks, as Tristan and Lincoln will take you the rest of the way on the broadcast. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Woofy's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. It's Lincoln Burkholder taking over on play-by-play. I'm joined by Tristan Kunek, and we are here in the fourth inning preparing for what has now been a 2-1 game. Cannons got one back in the bottom of the third. TomSox still on top. It's Nias, Luderman, and Langley due up. Hensley still on the bump for his fourth inning of work. He's been solid tonight, been hit a little harder than he typically is, but been able to hold him to just 2 runs, has left 2 runners on base as well, so not a bad outing thus far.
That balk, one of the only real big problems to come back and bite him as it turned into a run. But like you said, solid outing, and I mean, feels like every time he's pitching, we're calling the games. And yeah, definitely taking a little bit more damage than he normally does, but can't complain when it's only a 2-1 game.
Yeah, we've had the pleasure of calling plenty of his outings this year. That one going to miss low and away. Ball 1 to Nias. Nias on the season, 633 OPS, batting .211. He's playing out in right field tonight. 1-0 pitch, going to miss high, 2-0.
Yeah, only one of his starts coming on the road, so we've seen, well, this is our 5th game we've seen him pitch.
It's 3-1 in the ones we've seen. Looking to potentially tack on another one here if the Cannons can get some more run support for him. That'll miss high as well. 3-0, the 90-mile-an-hour fastball. See where he goes with this 3-0 pitch. It's always an interesting situation for a pitcher. You don't want to just leave one down the middle because they're obviously going to be expecting that, but 3-0 pitch, or fastball in there, excuse me, on the inside edge, strike 1. So 3-1 count. Hensley battles Nias. That pitch on the outside edge for strike 2. Nias thought he was going to be heading to first base. Almost let the bat go, but able to hold on to it. He's got to step back in. Count runs full. It's a good pitch from Hensley. Payoff pitch on the way. That one going to miss low, and Nias will take his base this time. It's a leadoff walk to start the top of the 4th inning.
Didn't miss by too much there on that ball. That was kind of a risky one to take. Went a little low, but I figured it could have been called either way. Goes in favor of Nias.
It was certainly close. My best bet would be sitting at the plate thinking, if I swing at that, what am I really going to do with this great breaking ball that just dropped however many inches that it fell, and just take it and hope that it misses. And that one falls in favor of Nias. He's on first base for Luderman, who takes strike 1 to start his at-bat.
Hensley, 2nd in the league in ERA behind Fiesel of the Turks, who also is their ace. 5 games, 5 starts for him.
0-1 pitch. Whiffed at. That was a beautiful breaking ball, and Luderman quickly down 0-2. It's Langley on deck behind him. Tavares to follow. But Hensley trying to get a first out here. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed again. 3 great pitches, 3 strikes, and Luderman's down swinging for the first out of the inning.
Number 14.
That'll bring to the dish Kyle Langley, the left fielder tonight. He had an RBI double back in the second. It's the one that got poked down the left field line.
Scored Nias from first on that hit.
That it did. Same situation here. Nias on first, Langley at the plate. They'll be looking to do anything similar. First pitch, gonna miss high, ball 1.
And Luderman being the first out of that inning. Actually, he was the second in the second, so excuse me there, but.
Yeah, pretty similar, though. It's a single for Nias last time. 1-0 pitch. Low for ball 2. Langley was left stranded on second following that double after the great play from Opata and left. 2-0 pitch from Hensley. Swung on, fouled off left side. It'll be 2-1.
Langley on the season, batting .272.
Hensley gonna step away here. Looks like a little timeout. Figure out what he wants to do with this 2-1 pitch. Gets set. Pitch on the way. That one grounded to first. It could be 2. Michaels can't come up with it. He'll throw on to first, and Hensley not able to get over there. Base runner will reach on the error at first by Michaels. Unfortunate break there for Connor Hensley on the mound. Now he's got 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position with 1 out.
Yeah, just took a big bounce off the grass, and Michaels over at first wasn't able to, pick it like he can when he's playing the base, and just bounces onto his leg.
Yeah, that one, tough bounce, tough play. It goes in favor of Langley. He'll stand on first, and out comes Coach Brett Fuller to have its talk with his pitcher.
Just a little one-on-one. Infield stays in their spots. Even Goitia staying behind the plate. Brett Fuller just trying to see what's going on.
They obviously got a lot of faith in Hensley. He's been fantastic all summer long. There is nobody warming up in the bullpen, so fully expect him to, barring any disaster, finish probably the next 2 innings at the least.
They do try to let him go 5 every time.
Fuller back to his bucket outside the dugout.
Now batting number 13, Evan Taveras.
I'll bring in Evan Taveras. Flew out to left his last time up. He's got 2 runners on, 1 out. First pitch on the outside edge, strike 1. It's 88 from Hensley. Dotted up there. A 1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball. Chopped at and fouled off. Little excuse me check swing there. Got a piece of it. It's 0-2.
I was going to say, looking to stop there, and the ball just catches his bat.
Always a nice break for the pitcher. Granted, it looked like he likely went around anyway. But
well, no 0-2 count for Hensley is huge for him here with 2 on.
We'll see what he can do. 0-2 pitch coming. Grounded to second. This could also be 2. He will tag him, throw on to first, and it's airmailed over the head of Michaels. Coming to the plate and scoring will be Nias, and that will make it a 3-0 ball, or 3-1 ball game, excuse me. So yeah, 1 out on the play. It was a good tag by the second baseman, Putz, but throw gets away and a run comes across.
Yeah, good tag there by Putz, like you said. Heads up base running by Nias, as when he rounded third as soon as that ball was overthrown. Just like you said, a little bit of an air ball from Putz there, and even too high for the 6'9" Michaels on first.
Yeah, second error of the inning for the Cannons. It'll be an unearned run for Hensley. So that double play would have ended the inning. That one going to miss high at 92. Ball 1. That one misses outside. 2-0 count now. Man on first, 2 away. As Nias comes across to score the first run. He got to second on an error by the first baseman. Got home on an error by the second baseman. This one in there on the inside edge, strike 1. It's Lee Sowers at the plate. He doubled his last time up. Made it to third on that balk and came around to score on the RBI single from James Nunnally a couple batters later. That one misses in. 3-1. Top of the order on deck. Three-one pitch from Hensley. Kicks and fires. That one in there, strike 2.
Couple of times now where the batters thought they've gotten their walk and they're just getting the inside corner.
Yeah, Sowers, a guy, certainly knows how to walk. 14 on the year to 7 strikeouts, so he's walking twice as much as he strikes out. Got over a 500 OBP coming into this one, and Hensley, will step off the mound and appears to maybe get bug or sweat out of his eye. The full count here. It's a big pitch coming. It's another payoff. 3-2 on the way. Takes off for second, and that is right down the middle. It'll ring up Sowers, and Hensley gets out of the inning with his 4th strikeout of the game. TomSox had 1 on the error, though. It's 3-1 Charlottesville as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. 3-1 game in favor of the visiting TomSox as it stands. It'll remain Dawson Newman on the mound. The lefty starter's been nothing short of fantastic tonight. Just the 1 run allowed on the RBI single from Anthony Fernandez, that chopper on the infield that he was able to beat out. But apart from that, just 4 base runners to this point for him, and one of them reached on a fielder's choice. So really only 2 that he's been able, that he's allowed, or 3 that he's allowed to put on, So
See what happens here with the TomSox is you mentioned his last outing, 3.2 innings against the Cannons, And earlier, the TomSox coach, Thomas Abel was up here and telling us they're basically in a bullpen game for this one.
He's given them some good length so far. I'm sure they'd love if he could get him a fourth inning as well. It'll be Opata, Kono, and Mayer trying to prevent that. 5, 6, 7 in the Cannons order. Opata shows bunt, pulls back, and it's ball one.
Now Luderman's going to start to climb up over there at third.
Opata does have some speed. We saw him run down a couple in left. 1-0 pitch on the way. He does bunt. It falls behind the plate. It'll be strike number one. Got a glimpse of why they might be calling bunt here. He was out of that box in a heartbeat and already flying on the first base line.
Ball just sitting in the back of the dugout, so they had to go grab that.
Newman will get set. Opata steps back in, and they'll do it at 1-1 now. Swung on and missed. Great breaking ball there from Newman, and it's 1-2. It's Kono on deck. He had a single his last time up. 1-2 on the outside edge. It'll miss. 2-2 count. That was a close one. We've seen that outside edge get called once or twice tonight. Won't play umpire Yang Zi, but not that time. 2-2, same pitch, same call. 3-2 count now.
Yeah, two big takes there. Two hard takes there is, like you mentioned, those have been called, and we've seen it called all season right there on the paint.
But Z consistent behind the plate. Saw two of the same pitch, 2 balls. That one going to miss inside, and a good at-bat from Adam Opata will put a man aboard to lead off the fourth.
See how aggressive the Cannons get with base running, as they've usually been pretty aggressive throughout this season. And Opata, as you mentioned, someone with quite a bit of speed and could be off to second quite quickly.
Yeah, he's played just 2 games, but he's got 2 stolen bases already. They got the bunting professional at the plate in Ski Kono. He will show bunt, pull it away. It's called a foul tip. And it's 0-1. Opata takes his lead off first. 0-1 pitch to Ski Kono. Shows bunt again. This time pulls it back. And it'll be 1-1 as that one falls low.
Luderman just crawling deeper and deeper on the infield there, over at third.
You don't want to let him lay one down and get on, too. That one going to miss outside. They'll throw back to first. It'll get away on the skip. Opata going to head to second with ease. He'll turn the corner. He's digging for third. They were not expecting that, and Opata is in with no question. How about that base running from Adam Opata?
Yeah, the TomSox just didn't really show any urgency to get the ball over at first past Opata. Not a great throw by Taveras behind the plate, and then Williams just kind of jogged over to the ball while Opata just kept on going and going, rounded second and easily into third.
It will not be ruled an error. That one just gets away, but big runner on third with nobody out for Ski Kono. Now Dawson Newman's got something in his eye. Probably a bug. We mentioned the bugs in Purcellville earlier. We've seen Hensley step off once or twice tonight.
Those gnats out there.
I'll tell you what, you get a gnat in your eye, it will make it hard to see for a little bit. 2-1 pitch. Kono shows bunt again, and that one misses. 3-1. Big part of if Kono can get on here via the walk or this 3-1 count is you could send him to second and there'd be almost no throw down because Opata's on third. That one in there for a strike. 3-2 count now.
Cannons love trying to execute the double steal. So if Kono goes, you could almost guarantee Opata would go too.
That one going to miss low, and we'll see what they do as Kono takes second walk of the inning. First and third, nobody out here for Purcellville. I would imagine the smart play here is the TomSox head coach comes out of the dugout.
As he now has 2 walks back to back. He only had 1 on the game, which he led the game off with.
There is some action in the Charlottesville bullpen, but it doesn't look like they're going there this time. Or excuse me, I believe this is their pitching coach out here right now, Chris Glaze. Their head coach is currently talking to home plate umpire Yang Z. See what they decide to do. Umpire going to come over to coach and talk to him on the mound now. Have a laugh and they'll walk off. So mound visit comes to a close. It'll remain Dawson Newman on the bump for the TomSox. Kono on first, always a stolen base threat. We just saw a stolen base threat in Adam Opata. And correction, it did wind up being ruled an error on the catcher.
Now batting third baseman.
That allowed
27.
Opata to go all the way to third. With really no contest. This is a big at-bat here, Quinn Mayer. That one in the dirt. Kono's going. Opata is as well. No contest. He's going to score with ease, and the Cannons are within 1. It's 3-2 on the wild pitch. So no need to even think about the double steal there. They gave it right to him.
Wayless, Chris, there is Adam Opata is in there standing. As you mentioned, no contest.
So now a man on second. That one's going to get into right center. It's got a chance. It's going to go 1 hop off the wall. Kono going to jog around third. He doesn't even have to sprint this one in. It's another run. And Quinn Mayer has tied this thing up. It's an RBI double for the Cannons' third baseman. And it's 3-3 with nobody out here in the 4th.
Yeah, good piece of hitting. Just gets all of that one. Splits the gap over there in right center. And like you said, 1 hops off the wall, and he's into second standing with no contest.
We'll say I have certainly had my mind tainted by these short fences. I said that one had a chance. It 1 hopped well short of the wall. Still a great swing from Mayer, but it's an RBI double. Putt's going to show bunt on the first pitch. He fouls it off. It's 2 walks and a double to lead this inning off.
There was a fan in the stands hoping that that ball had a chances.
Putz lays down a beautiful bunt. There's nobody on first right now able to get over there. In time is the second baseman, Sowers. Gets there quickly, and there's 1 away, but it's a great bunt from Rowan Putz. It'll move Mayer to third.
They had a bit of a giveaway going, and fan chose someone to hit a home run, and they chose Quinn Mayer. So they were also hoping that one had a chance.
It is true. I had almost forgotten about that. I'm sure they were on their feet watching that thing fly. Runner on third, 1 out. Will be the 9-hitter AJ Goitia.
Pulled one over to left field earlier to drop in for a base hit. Base hit would give the Cannons the lead here, their first lead of the game.
And it would. It's been a 2-run frame thus far, and now a 2-0 count as that one misses low as well. It's top of the order on deck in Ethan Acevedo. That one on the outside edge, strike 1. 2-1 count to the catcher Goitia. He's got a 500 OBP this year. It's a little higher now after the single last at bat. That one finds the zone as well. Count even at 2-2. Two pitch. It's a big one. Swung on right side. Is it going to get down fair? Yes, it will. It'll roll all the way to the corner. Goitia going to dig for second. In to score is Mayer. He will stop there, but it's a big RBI double for A.J. Goitia, and the Cannons are on top for the first time tonight.
Yeah, beautiful piece of hitting like we saw from the TomSox earlier. Just pokes it the other way right along that foul line. Leaks all the way into the corner, and Goitia able to walk into second.
Yeah, rolled all the way to the fence, and no question that was going to be a double. Great swing, great running, and good situational hitting as it'll bring, so I mentioned, Mayer to the plate. Cannons lead 4-3 after the 3-run inning. Showing bunt, pulling back is Acevedo, but it's in there for a strike.
Acevedo with the Valley leading .407 batting average. As Cannons fans are starting to get on their feet.
That one grounded up the middle. It's going to be picked up by the shortstop, Soroy, thrown on to first for out number 2. Over to third is Goitia.
Right fielder number 24, Anthony Fernandez.
That'll bring to the plate Anthony Fernandez. Had a RBI single on the infield on a chopper last inning. And he will likely see a new pitcher here. Yes, he will. So Dawson Newman, his night's going to come to a close through 3.2 innings. And we'll tell you all about the new pitcher for Charlottesville when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Woofy's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Purcellville. New pitcher on the mound for Charlottesville. It's the lefty Lane Duff out of JMU. Tristan will tell you all about him.
Lane Duff coming into the season with an 0-2 record, has seen 7 appearances with a 4.72 ERA, 13.1 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts, 11 walks. He's given up 9 runs, only 7 of them earned on 13 hits this season. Looking to come in and finish this inning as Dawson Newman pitches an identical 3.2 as his last outing against the Cannons. And he will see Anthony Fernandez first, who is no easy feat.
He is not. We mentioned team leader in RBI his last at-bat. He added another one to his total. But Lane Duff, gonna have to try and get him out here. Runner on third, 2 gone. Another lefty. We see plenty of them against the Cannons here at home with all these lefty power hitters in the lineup. But they got to that lefty in the bottom half of this inning.
Fernandez, one of those lefty power hitters, batting .337 on the season. Added another hit earlier.
Behind Fernandez stands 2 more lefty power hitters in the form of Thomas Marsala and Jackson Michaels. It's Fernandez to the plate with A.J. Goitia still on third. He is the responsibility of Dawson Newman. Duff going to try and keep him from coming to the plate. That was a close one. Almost got away, but a good grab from Taveras behind the plate. It's 1-0.
Sun now fully gone in Fireman's Field. Still a little light out, but lights are on.
That one in there for a strike, kind of leaving up at 1-1. One pitch, skip in the dirt, move the count to 2-1. Three runs already in the inning. It's given Purcellville a 4-3 lead. Fernandez looking to tack another one on here. 2-1 pitch, swung on, grounded, first base side. It'll go foul.
He's looking to tack on 2 more there.
Yeah, that was hard swing. Got another chopper out of it. And that one skips to the right of the first base coach. Goitia will head back to third. And count will be even once more at 2-2. This will be a big out for Duff. And it's a swing and a miss. A great pitch, 77 miles an hour on the breaking ball from Duff. Fernandez swings and misses, and that will end the inning. Cannons tack on 3. They're on top for the first time tonight. 4-3 as we head to the 5th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. It's Lincoln joining by Tristan Kunek. 3-run bottom of the 4th for the Cannons. They lead by 1 as Charlottesville comes back to the plate to face Connor Hensley for the 5th time tonight. 2 up for them. It's top of the order. Perry Hargett, followed by Jackson Soroy and James Nunnally. And anyone else behind them if Hensley puts anyone on, but he's looking for a clean inning now, on hook for the win, if he can get through this one clean.
Yeah, like you said, Cannon's offense need to give him some run support. They just did. If he can close the doors here, and then, I mean, you may see him for another inning if he does just that. We'll have to see how he pitches through this inning, and they'll go from there.
It's Hargett first. That one lined into center. Acevedo's got a beat on, and it's right at him for out number 1. So a quick first out to lead off the 5th.
And that's a good way to start that quick inning there for you if you're Hensley.
One out on 1 pitch. Can't get much more efficient than that. We'll bring Jackson Soroy in, the shortstop. He's 0 for 2 today. Popped out to first last time up. Grounded to third his first time at the dish. That one going to miss outside. Ball 1. So 1-0 count. Nunnally stands on deck. He had an RBI last time up. So Roy would love to get on for him again. That one going to miss high, 2-0. It's not Soroy who scored last time that Nunnally knocked an RBI single, but I'd love to give him a shot at another one. 2-0 pitch on the way. outside, ball 3. It's quickly a 3-0 count. Hensley has 1 walk so far tonight.
Hensley throwing his 75th pitch here.
75th pitch is going to miss high. That'll be a 4-pitch walk to Jackson Soroy, the second hitter for Charlottesville. James Nunnally will now stand in with a runner on first and 1 away.
So you'd imagine this will probably be his last inning of work here.
Looking to provide his team with a scoreless frame before he departs. There is now action in the Cannons bullpen, I believe.
At least some guys are just stretching, working around.
That one in there, strike 1.
As Coach Fuller said, out of his starters, he wants to see them go at least 5 to be able to give themselves that decision.
Hensley has not gone less than 5 all year as he heads over to first to check on Soroy.
I'm upstairs waiting for Tank. Over.
Man on first, 1 away. 0-1 pitch. Gonna miss high and away. Ball 1. We've seen him run up that fastball a couple times tonight. We've seen 91. That was 91 there. 92 once or twice as well. The 1-1 pitch on its way to Nunnally. That one misses low. Count moves to 2-1.
Short, the Shane's out. I mean, some of the fans are like, yo, are we going to do it? Again, him and I. Me and Shane.
Williams on deck. That one grounded second base side. Putz reaches out but can't pick it up. It'll be another base hit for James Nunnally, and there's 2 on with 1 away.
All right, so. Tank. I want you to listen.
Here we go. Got 2 runners on, 1 out for power hitting Williams. 636 slugging percentage, 1098 OPS. It's Williams at the dish. Playing first tonight. He's 0 for 2 though. And Goitia will head out to talk to Hensley. He'll be joined by the umpire.
I think this may be a signage issue, as normally Hensley's one of those guys who just kind of likes to be left alone on the mound. People don't like to get in his head, let him do his thing, and let him work out of his ruts, as he's usually pretty good about doing so.
It's not often, for any pitcher to see the umpire and the catcher walk up there, but signage issue would make sense. So new at-bat in the form of Elijah Williams. It's finally going to get underway here. That one going to miss. Suppose low for ball 1. Sneas on deck. He's 1 for 1, has walked as well. He sure would like to bat with multiple runners on. There already are. Williams trying to add to it. Swing and a miss. Bat came out of one of his hands.
The front hand.
Yeah, it's not often that you see the front hand be the one that comes off. Lots of guys will swing, let the backhand fall off on the follow through, but as time's gone on, coaches have kind of taught away from that. Get a little more power if you hold 2 on. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed as well. And it's quickly 1-2. So it'd be a big second out for Hensley. He gets set. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. 3 straight swinging strikes for Connor Hensley. And he sits down Williams for out number 2.
Big strikeout there. Now puts any out to send the inning away, and now getting out of this unscathed would be huge after putting 2 on.
That it would. Obviously, got the first out against Hargett, the line out to center, then walks to Roy, and then a base hit from Nunnally made it 2 on with 1 out. Williams down on strikes, and they'll bring Nias to the plate. That one in there, strike 1. It's a big at-bat for Nias. Obviously, still early in this game, just the 5th inning, but after allowing 3 runs in the previous inning, you forfeit the 2-run lead that they had. Be nice to get 1 back if you're Charlottesville. Nias is the guy to do it today. That one just going to miss. 1-1. This is something that Hensley's been very good at this season. He's been great with runners in scoring position. He's been great with runners on base. He is not a guy that gets rattled easily and has never been a guy this summer that's struggled with runners on.
Steps off there to check on Soroy over at second.
He's 1 out away from getting out of this jam. 1-1. Misses low. Count moves to 2-1. If Nias were to reach, it's Luderman behind him. Virginia Tech product is 0 for 2 today. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, grounded to second. Putt's going to pick it up, throw on to first, and Hensley is out of the jam. It'll be another 2 runners left on base for Charlottesville. They still trail. It's 4-3 Purcellville after 4.5 innings here at Fireman's Field.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Purcellville, bottom of the 5th inning here. Cannons on top by 1 as it stands. Teams even in hits at 5 apiece, and it's Lane Duff remaining on the mound for Charlottesville. He came in relief with 2 outs and a runner on third last inning. Got Fernandez down on strikes. He'll get Marsala, Michaels, and Opata due up in the bottom half of the 5th. As it stands, I would assume that that was Hensley's last inning. He's on the hook for a win.
Did get upwards of 87, 88 pitches by the end of that last inning.
That is normally about a pullable pitch count. You see, even MLB starters normally, if you're through 5 with 88 pitches, unless you're the ace of all aces, you're not really seeing another frame. But he's able to get out of the 5th. Scoreless half inning, his second of the day.
But especially, you know, these guys being college guys, they don't want to destroy their arms.
Not at all. First pitch to Marsala, misses in.
Want to give them a chance when they're going to their schools to keep on furthering their careers, give themselves a better chance to get to the show.
Marsala pops up, foul territory, pitcher and catcher going after it. It looks like, did he have a chance at that? I'm not sure, no. Appears to have fallen
Looked like it bounced off the wall under the netting. There's a little bit of a lip coming out under the netting where the wall is going into the dugout. You can see it on this side too, and looked like it bounced off that.
Certainly possible. That was a close one. It's not often you see a pitcher run off the mound with that much pace trying to get after a foul ball, but good hustle from Tavares and Duff, but no play, and it's 1-1. That one swung on and missed. Duff's breaking ball got Fernandez last inning. It's been effective so far and gets him into a 1-2 count here to Marsala. Swung on and missed. It's another breaking ball from Duff, and that one just as effective as the last one's. Marsala down swinging, and there's one away here in the fifth.
Number 99, Jackson Michaels.
I'll bring in Jackson Michaels, the first baseman tonight. It's 0 for 2 to this point. Flew out to center and grounded out to second his last time up. That one in there for strike one.
Him and Duenas staring just short of eye to eye with Michaels 6'9" and Duenas 6'10".
We talk about the height on this team all the time. There's a lot of height standing in the box. That one gonna fall in the dirt. Ball one. We'll say the one disadvantage to being that tall is your strike zone naturally gets a little bit bigger. Obviously, when you're standing at 6'9", your wingspan's probably long enough to catch up to those pitches lower or higher. That one in the low part of the zone for strike two.
It's got to be a less than ideal feat for pitchers going from Michaels to Opata for the strike zone.
That one swung on and missed. It's been 3 straight strikeouts for Lane Duff since he came into this one, all swinging, and he's got 2 away in the fifth.
Number 7.
That'll bring in the aforementioned Adam Opata. Walked his last time up, flew to third on the errant throw from the catcher, Tavares, on a back pick to first, and scored on a wild pitch. That one low for ball one.
Opata's shown off the speed in his last at bat. See if he can get on again, show it off again.
That one gonna miss as well, ball two.
Opata works quickly in the boxes, takes a quick step out and gets right back in, ready to go.
2-0 pitch on the way from Duff. Check swing. You're going to say when. It'll be strike one. So 2-1 count now to Adam Opata. 2 gone, nobody on. It's a 4-3 game. That one going to miss way outside. Count will move to 3-1. Opata looking to be the first player to put a ball in play against Lane Duff since he came in at relief last inning. 3-1 pitch, swung on and fouled off, and it'll run full. Payoff pitch. On its way to Opata. Duff on the bump, kicks and fires. Swung on, lined into right center. That's going to get down, and he's got some wheels. That'll one-hop the wall, two-hop. Opata digging for second. He's safe standing. No contest once again, and a 2-out double for Adam Opata.
Hit it in the same spot as Mayer did in the last inning, as bounced off that Casco sign in the outfield. One hopped off the wall, exact same spot he's in there standing.
Yeah, just a great swing of the bat, especially coming from the right side there to kind of drive that thing. I mean, there was a lot of velocity on that ball. Opata's got strength and speed. It's all been on display tonight. He's on second for Ski Kono with 2 gone.
Ski Kono with the walkout song Tokyo Drift, the Japan native.
Fan favorite here at Fireman's Field. That'll be strike one. 0-1 count. I mentioned Opata's speed. He's put it on display multiple times tonight. And you'd have to think that if Kono can put one in the outfield, Opata will be able to, or at least will try to scamper home. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and line foul off the fence above the Charlottesville dugout.
Return the foul balls to the merchandise tent. You can exchange it for a playing card. Thank you.
So quickly 0-2 to Ski Kono. He is 1 for 1 tonight. The base hit, walked as well. Came around to score last inning. That one going to skip in the dirt. It'll go all the way to the backstop, and Opata on third after the wild pitch.
Opata's just, his acceleration is crazy to watch. He's to his top speed so quickly. Time you blink, he's already at third.
Yeah, I mean that. I looked up. I saw the wild pitch, obviously skip to the dirt. I look up. Opata's 2 steps from the bag at third base. I mean, you got to think that thing takes a weirder hop. There's a chance he goes second to home. 1-2 pitch now to Ski Kono. Runner on third. Swung on, popped up, shallow left center. It could be a weird play. Ranging back on it and making a nice grab is Jackson Soroy to end the 5th inning. So a scoreless 5th on both sides. Cannons lead 4-3 as we head to the 6th inning here at Fireman's Field.
All right, everyone, it's time for the World Fair.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. 4-3 game in favor of the Cannons. 6th inning underway now. It'll be Tristan Kunak taking over on play-by-play duties. Take it away.
Thank you, Lincoln. Coming back to the mound is Connor Hensley for his 6th inning of work. As we mentioned last time, up around 87 pitches. Kind of an interesting call to see him back here, but as you mentioned earlier, definitely the Cannons ace and definitely a guy they trust. And got that first quick out, put on 2, and quickly got out of the inning. So we'll see how much further he can go, but the Cannons do have some pitchers warming up in the bullpen just in case this thing gets ugly.
Yeah, we stand corrected. Obviously, we mentioned quite a few times that we didn't think Hensley would come back out here. Here he is, back out on the bump. But he's been effective. Just 3 runs, 2 of them earned, so another solid start for him. He'll look to get through one more.
Hensley facing Luderman first as he deals high, but Luderman will offer, and that'll be an 0-1 count.
Tell you what, he's certainly not lost any velocity on that fastball. That one ran up at 90. It's about his average.
Hensley, someone we see at least I see. I'm sure you do too. When we come up here in the booth and he's up here warming up as Hensley delivers, and Luderman will pop that one foul backwards. We come up and he's doing all the stuff on his arm, trying to make sure he's nice and warm, nice and ready to go, keeping everything healthy.
Yeah, he's got his pregame routine. He sticks to it, and it's been working this year. So
Langley to follow Luderman and Tavares after him. Sowers to round it all out if they get there, as Hensley deals outside. Luderman tonight 0 for 2, flew out to center, and he struck out swinging at his last plate appearance. Count 1-2. Cannons lead 4-3 here in the 6th inning, and Luderman will foul that one, chopped over into the TomSox dugout.
It's Langley on deck. He's got an RBI double tonight and reached on air his last time up. So certainly somebody capable of making stuff happen for the TomSox.
That one just a bit outside. That'll run the count even at 2.
It's like a little bit of a cutter there, I think. It's 86 on the outside edge. It's got a little horizontal movement. It's a good pitch.
And this one, he curves into the zone to freeze Luderman. Luderman will go down looking, and another quick first out for Hensley as he keeps on dealing here in his 6th inning.
Yeah, man, I feel like we talk about that breaking ball 100 times every time this guy steps on the mound, but it's truly amazing. That thing starts at Luderman's eyes, which is in the batter's box. It moves about 6 inches, maybe a whole foot over to the left into the zone. It falls right in for a strike. You catch guys looking at it all the time.
And he'll deal that one, going to the fastball, but Langley will foul it off to the left field side. Like you mentioned, Luderman looking at that as it was started at him, and then by the time it came across the plate, it was right down the pipe, and not much you can do there as a batter.
Yeah, all you can really do, if you want to hit it, you pretty much got to back up and then swing at it.
Delivers the 0-1 down in the dirt, so that'll run the count to 1-1. Langley at the plate now. He doubled in his first at bat and then reached on an error in his second before Putz tagged him out on what he attempted to do was a double play as he tagged out Langley and overthrew Michaels at first. No harm, no foul, though, in that inning, as after he overthrew Michaels, Hensley struck out Sowers looking and ended the inning. And Putz will get another chance here as he delivers this one to Michaels, and Langley won't be in time. So 2 quick outs for the Cannons here. Hensley showing no sign of fatigue here as he keeps on rolling.
No, I'd venture to say this might be the best he's looked all night. He's pitching effectively. The breaking pitches are moving. Fastball hasn't lost an ounce of velocity. It's not often that you see a guy come out near 90 pitches and look as fresh as he did back in the first inning. Hensley, truly a special talent. He's putting it on display here in the 6th so far.
4 up, 4 down through the last inning as they'll ground this one over to Mayer, and he'll do away to make it 5 up, 5 down for Hensley as he makes quick work of the 6th inning. TomSox goes scoreless. Cannons lead 4-3, and Cannons will look to add on more here in the bottom of the 6th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co., Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Straight. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Lane Duff remaining on the mound for the TomSox, going into his second and a half inning of work, as he's been through 1.1, and he's going to see Quinn Mayer, Rowan Putz, and AJ Goitia coming to the plate here, the bottom of the lineup, the 7, 8, 9 hole. Duff with only giving up a double in the last inning, but 2 up, then the double, and then Ski Kono representing that last out when he popped over to short. Good play by Soroy at short as he was ranging back and made that catch over his shoulder. So Mayer will come to the plate, and we will be underway. Mayer tonight 1 for 2, hit a double, bounced it off the wall out in right center, and he flew out to left in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Duff been effective in relief. You mentioned just the double. That is the only base runner to his name so far. He got to third on the wild pitch, but that doesn't matter if you can shut down the next guy.
Merrill popped this one up. Williams ranging over into foul territory, and it comes back over the foul line, but Williams will make the catch anyway. So 1 pitch, and Mayer will be put away, and that will bring up Rowan Putz.
Yeah, that one took a little bit of some weird movement in the air. Obviously must have had some spin on it. Got well under it, but it started trailing back. He was a cool 3-4 steps in foul territory. That thing started trailing back towards fair play, and he dropped it. Mayer would have been on first base. That was a fair ball, but he's able to make the grab.
Rowan Putz tonight 0 for 2. He struck out, and he laid down a sac bunt as he takes this first pitch for a strike. Laid down a sac bunt to advance Quinn Mayer to third. Mayer was unable to come across and score on that. He'll take that one low.
Putt's been a very effective hitter for the Cannons since he joined the team. 310 average coming into this one, 355 OBP. Slugging, obviously not too high as a second baseman, but 345, still nothing to scoff at, 700 OPS. He's been very helpful part of the bottom half of this Cannons lineup recently.
I was offer at that one, but can't catch up. Count will run to 1 and 2. Cannons offense started clicking there in the 4th, put up 3 runs to take the lead, and since then haven't looked back. 4-3 Cannons lead here as Putz will ground that one over to short. Soroy will make the throw in time, and Putz the second out for the TomSox, and that will bring up AJ Goitia.
Yeah, good play from Soroy. Obviously, bouncers on the infield here at Fireman's Field, never too fun to deal with, but he made an easy play on that one, picked it up nicely off the bounce, and Putz was moving over there on the first base line. Soroy had to throw a rocket, but it was right on target for out number 2.
Goitia 2 for 2 today with a single and a double. Looking to get some 2-out action here for the Cannons. Lane Duff trying to remain with a perfect inning as he delivers that one outside.
Trying to do a little repeat of what Hensley did for his team in the top half of this inning.
And that one will go outside again. That'll run the count to 2-0. Goitia tonight did come around to score on that single. Wasn't able to come across on the last double in the 4th. As he loses his bat there after he fouls it off. throws the bat behind to the left of him as he fouls the ball off to the right of him, asking for some pine tar to maybe get a little bit of stick there on his gloves.
Yeah, he was chuckling a little bit. I mean, that one not the average bat throw. Obviously, most of the time you see a guy swing hard to throw the bat, that thing's flying down the line. That one he almost got all the way through the backswing and then just kind of lost it on the very end of it. But he's got some pine tar now. Should be good.
Got some pine tar, readjust the gloves. And we'll play ball here as he steps back into the box. Right-handed hitter. Rare you see in the Purcellville lineup. 2-1 count. Takes that one outside, and that'll run the count to 3-1.
He's a guy gotten on base a lot for Purcellville this season. Obviously coming into this one, just a 182 average, but that comes with a 500 on base percentage and a 545 slugging. So he's over the 1,000 mark in the OPS column, and he's certainly added to it so far tonight.
As he'll pop that one to the right field side, and it went foul. Nias was looking up in the air like I thought he was catching it in the middle of right field, but it went way foul.
He pulled a little prank for us up in the booth. He certainly looked like he was tracking a ball. I think that thing went foul, but it did.
Looked like it went way foul as Williams on first also stopped chasing. Count will go full. Payoff pitch here. Goitia will take it low and he'll walk. So gets on base for the third straight time. And that'll bring up Ethan Acevedo to the plate.
Acevedo, we mentioned, one of the better hitters, one of the best hitters in the Valley League so far this season in terms of on-base and batting average. 999 OPS coming into this one. He's 0 for 2 to this point. He walked back in the first.
He'll swing at the first pitch. It'll get over to second, but they can't handle it, and Acevedo will beat out the throw. Sauer's not able to control the ground ball there, and Acevedo hauling down the line, able to beat out the throw and not only advance the runner, but get on himself. And now 2 runners on for the Cannons with 2 outs.
Yeah, that one just skipped. It just rolled under the glove of Sauers over there at second. He got a piece of it. It slowed down. And, I mean, it was a great effort to try and get that, turn around quickly, pick it up, get that thing to first. But speed of Acevedo going to be a little too much. He's on first.
That'll go down as an E4 and bring up Anthony Fernandez to the plate, who's 1 for 3 tonight. And he'll take the first one low, and all the runners are going. But Acevedo was holding there as Goitia kind of stopped. And now he's going to go back. But it looks like they got the tag down. So Acevedo's coming up a little hurt. They did get the tag down, so Acevedo went when the ball kind of slipped past, but then both Acevedo and Goitia stopped halfway to their respective base ahead of them.
Acevedo looks like he feels like he got shoved. That appears to be his issue with that play, but it is an out.
So TomSox will go off. That'll bring on the Cannons defense. And we will be back here for the 7th inning and clear up what just happened on that last defensive play.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back as Connor Hensley's night is done after 6 solid innings of work, giving up 3 runs, 2 of them earned. Lincoln will give you the official scorecard for him in a little bit as I tell you about Nick Stasic, who's coming to the mound in relief of Hensley. Nick Stasic, one of the really good relievers for the Cannons, as he still posts a perfect 0.00 ERA, 1-0 on the season in 12 innings pitched. So he's gotten a couple outings. He's got some innings under his belt. He has 16 strikeouts, has walked 6, and only 1 run on the season that was not earned on 6 hits. And he'll come in and he'll face the 9-1-2 hitter, seeing Lee Sowers first, and then he'll see Perry Hargett and Jackson Soroy to follow.
Yeah, final line for Cannons ace Connor Hensley. 6 innings, 3 runs allowed, just 2 of them earned. 1 of them came in on an error. 5 hits, 2 walks, and another 6 strikeouts. He did have the 1 balk as well.
And Nick Stasic will deliver in the zone for strike 1 on Lee Sowers.
Yeah, overall, another very solid outing for Connor Hensley. His great season continues, and he's on the hook for the win.
That one goes outside for ball 1. Count will run even to 1-1.
If he were to get the win, it would be number 5 on the year for him in 6 starts.
And is Nick Stasic also someone, as he delivers that one outside, that likes to throw in some distance out of the bullpen? Multiple 2-inning outings. Only a couple under 2.
I do feel like he's also a guy who often follows Connor Hensley.
As he gets in the zone there for strike 2. Almost right down the pipe.
I'd have to go back and look at the scorebook, but I feel like I've seen this 1-2 punch before.
Definitely a deadly 1-2 punch, as he is the only pitcher for the Cannons, as that one's chopped towards Stasic. He'll get it, and he'll throw it over to Michaels, who struggled to get the ball, but he did make the, actually he did not make the play. Wasn't able to come up with it as Stasic threw a low toss. Michaels wasn't able to hold on, so Sowers will actually be safe at first.
We'll see how that one's ruled. It will go down as an error.
Number 17, Perry Hargett.
We'll see what happens there, if it was an error on the first baseman or on Stasic. It was on Stasic.
So the low throw, it's the best of him. He puts a runner on to lead off the inning, but he can work around damage. We'll see what he does here.
As Hargett will show bunt, they'll throw behind, but again misses Michaels. And so the ball will run out to right field. Fernandez will get it in quickly and hold Sowers at second.
Yeah, I mean, that one just sailed from Goitia. It was a good pick. It was a good back pick, at least like opportunity and thought-wise. He might have had a tag on him had it been on target, but just too high. It goes to right. Thankfully, Anthony Fernandez has a rocket launcher attached to his left shoulder out there. He fired that thing in there, held him to second, so no damage yet.
So error from Stasic followed by the error by Goitia puts Sowers on second with Hargett on at the plate, who is 0 for 3 today. We'll see if he shows bunt again, and he does. He'll throw that one down, but that one will go foul. So count will run even to 1-1. Michaels creeped in trying to get to that one. They're actually, it's actually an 0-2 count. Excuse me, that first pitch was a strike. So 0-2 count for Nick Stasic. Big difference from a 1-1 count. And Hargett must not have got the message as he shows bunt again, but pulls back. That'll run the count to 1-2.
It certainly would be a bold strategy to try and lay one down with 2 strikes. We mentioned it on a broadcast before that if there is 2 and you foul that bunt off, you are out.
See if he shows it again or if he got some clarification. Looks like he did. He'll swing, pop that one foul. Got the clarification there that that one was not. It is a 2-strike count now. And just for a little clarification on the last one, both Goitia, Acevedo caught in the middle. They threw down to second, and then Acevedo tried to run back. And as he was running back, he was waiting for waiting for the throw as Stasic delivers up high. That'll run the count even to 2-2. Waiting for Sowers to make the throw. And Sowers came in and kind of gave him a little shove in the back as he was trying to slide to first. Came up limping a little bit, but he's out there in center field.
It's one of those where reach out to make the tag, kind of get him on the back while they slide in.
Stasic will deliver high and run the count full.
Certainly no malintent there, just unfortunate timing to go down to slide when you're getting the tag on the back that you don't know is coming. So he got up, everybody was okay.
Just a weird play, as sometimes those happen in sports, obviously, as Hargett will foul that one back again.
Hargett, actually teammate of Sowers, back with the Dirtbags, the same reason that I know, and I'm familiar with Lee Sowers. Brother played on that team, so 2 guys that I know here.
That one outside, and Stasic will walk Hargett. So 2 runners on for the TomSox. What started out what could have been a walk is now turned quickly into some trouble for the Cannons defense.
Yeah, we got 2 on. It should be 1 out, but unfortunately the error from Stasic himself on the mound led to the runner reaching. He made it to second on the errant throw from Goitia, and now a walk to Hargett. 2 on for Soroy, nobody out.
And that one will go high to Soroy, and he'll pull back on the bunt. That'll run the count to 1-0.
I mean, you're not going to find a much better sack bunt opportunity than first and second, nobody out, with the best hitter on the teams, or the 2 best hitters on the team, and Nunnally and Williams on deck.
He'll show bunt again. He'll pull back, but catches the zone. His count will go to 1-1. Michael's creeping in from first, trying to get there for the bunt. Maybe get a play over at third. And that one will be fouled off. That'll run the count to 1-2. So that will likely do away with the bunt opportunity.
This will be a big out for Stasic if you can get Soroy potentially even down on strikes. You've still got the double play available with Williams coming up.
One-two to Soroy. Stasic delivers high. That'll go 2-2. Soroy today 0 for 2. Did walk in his last at bat in the 5th. And he'll swing and miss. Stasic gets a much needed out for the Cannons as Soroy goes down swinging. That'll bring up James Nunnally.
That was just a perfect breaking ball. Obviously, it actually looked like Soroy might be sitting on the breaking ball. He was not super early on that thing, but it just broke away at the last second. A real hard one to hit, and he sits him down swinging. So big first out for Stasic. We'll see what he can do here against Nunnally.
Nunnally tonight, 2 for 3, 2 singles and a strikeout. So he takes the first pitch high, wearing his UVA helmet. Hometown college of Charlottesville.
He is now a Mississippi State Bulldog, followed their coach over.
Take that one outside. You were mentioning that earlier to Jeremy.
Yeah, a couple guys on this team, former UVA guys, now have exited the transfer portal. One of them was just at the plate. Soroy, obviously, I mentioned earlier, now a Maryland Terrapin.
That one will catch the zone for strike one. One of my former classmates, Luke Stefanisco, as they mentioned earlier with the media team, down there in Charlottesville, originally from Philly, so he had quite the trek going down to Charlottesville and said it's quite the time down there. And I was like, well, you're down in a college town. As they'll line that one right up the middle. That will likely score one as they're sending them. Acevedo throws it in, but it'll go high. And Stazik will be there to back it up, which will hold. That'll hold Nunnally at first. Excuse me. That'll hold Hargett at second. Sowers will score. Nunnally will be held at first. So TomSox score one there. And that'll tie the game up here at 4-4.
Yeah, that one just laced up the middle. Stazik had to jump just to get out of the way of it, but that error comes around to bite him. Sowers got on an error, reached second on an error, and that base hit knocks him in.
And that one will be blasted to right. I don't think there's any doubt about that one, as Fernandez just watches it go over the fence, and that'll tack on 3 more for the TomSox, as now they are up 7-4 here in the 7th inning and have now taken the lead from the Cannons.
Yeah, I mean, talk about a nuke. That thing was crushed. Williams putting that 636 slugging percentage on display. That thing might be in somebody's backyard, if I'm being honest. I mean, Fernandez tracked it over there, but that thing was so high up in the air, I never even saw it.
Yeah, that thing went above our view here and never came back. That thing was absolutely blasted, and there was no doubt about it as Williams was strutting his stuff going down to first before coming around to score there.
It's a big 3-run homer for him. Puts his team up by 3.
And that'll be the first couple of earned runs that Nick Stazik has given up this season in his 8th appearance. And that'll bring up Patrick Neas, who's 1 for 2, has come around to score twice, had a single and he walked. And he'll take that one outside for ball 1. Would love to get the stat cast on how far that thing went.
Yeah, I'd like to see how hard it was hit, too. I mean,
as Stazik delivers high for ball 2.
That thing looked like he was just sitting breaking ball the whole way. It broke right where he wanted to see it, and he put every bit of that bat on that baseball.
Nees will watch that one catch the outside part of the plate for strike 1. As you mentioned, hit that one straight in the sweet spot. And with that short fence over and right, there was no getting to that thing. Stazik delivers. That one goes high again. That'll run the count to 3-1.
That is Williams' first homer of the season. He's played in just 3 games prior to this one, but I'm sure if he can hit it like that, we'll see a couple more this year from him.
Cannons now have some action up in their bullpen. As Stazik stares down the 3-1 and delivers. They'll lace that one out to the left, but that one lines to foul territory, and there will be no play there, so that'll run the count full. Now Goitia will go up and talk to Stazik, and home plate umpire Yang Z will follow, so we'll see if maybe this is a signage issue or what's going on here.
Yeah, it's the second time that home plate umpire Yang Z's actually followed Goitia up to the mound. I'm still unsure of why that is, but
doesn't look like he's waving off the meeting though, so we'll go back. Count is full, 1 out. Patrick Neas at the plate. And that one will catch this top part of the zone. Nias thought he was walking. Instead, he's walking back to the dugout. Stasic gets a strikeout to get back in it. And that'll be 2 outs for the TomSox.
Yeah, now that's what Stasic wants that Brigham to do. Obviously, the one hung just a little bit to Williams, and that one was knocked to right. That one just drops right on that top edge of the zone. It's a hard ball to hit. If you do swing at it, you're probably going to be way under it. And when you watch it, you do what Nias just did. Strike 3.
Luderman will come up to the plate, and he'll take the first pitch down and away for ball 1. He's 0 for 3 today, struck out twice and flew out to center. And that one will catch the outside part of the plate, strike 1. TomSox, that home run gave them their 7th hit of the night. As that one catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2. Stasic with a 1-2, and it comes in. He'll poke that one foul. Stasic trying to get out of this inning here against Luderman, with, granted, 4 runs given up in the inning, but will still give the Cannons a chance to bring their offense back out and try to get this lead back. He delivers, and that one's fouled off, but caught by Goitia. So Luderman will go down swinging, and Cannons get out of it after TomSox put up 4 and take the lead 7-4 here going into the bottom of the 7th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. We come here for the bottom of the 7th, where the Cannons are now down 7-4 after giving up 4 in the last inning. Lane Duff remains on the mound for the TomSox going into his 3rd inning of work, as he's now completed 2.1. He came in relief to finish out that 4th inning, struck out Anthony Fernandez, and he will now see him again.
Yeah, he's been very effective tonight out of the bullpen. He obviously came in relief of Newman, who pitched very well, just the 4 earned runs, most of them, or 3 of them, all in that final inning that he pitched. And Duff has come in, and since it's been nothing but zeros for Purcellville. He's looking to tack on another 0 on the scoreboard here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see what he can do against 2, 3, 4 in the Cannons order.
Anthony Fernandez, a guy who can definitely get it going for a Cannons team that needs some offense here. And he'll swing at that first one and chop it the other way foul.
Thank you for bringing the foul balls to the merchandise tent.
Count 0-1. Fernandez will line that one out into left center, but getting under it is Langley, and he will make the catch. So quick out for the TomSox. Lane Duff showing he's still going strong. And now he will see Thomas Marsala.
Designated hitter number 31, Thomas Marcella.
Marsala DHing tonight as Michaels took over first. And Marsala will poke that one backwards foul, strike one.
Cannon's got to get something going.
That one down and away for ball one.
Obviously, they had that lead through 6 innings. It was 4-3 at that point. They had 4 runs, top of the 7th, put them in a 3-run hole. They got just 3 innings to try and make it up.
We've seen this season they have trouble just overcoming those small deficits as that one's inside for ball 2. Multiple losses just by 1 run. That's kind of haunted their season thus far.
Marsala looking to get something going. He's got 303 average. He's 0 for 3 today, though, as you mentioned.
Marsala swing at that one foul. That'll run the count to 2-2. Cannon's trying to get themselves into playoff position with the end of the season coming up as Marsala fouls that one off his leg. End of the season coming up as they play every night for the rest of the season except for the 13th, which is the All-Star game.
Where there will be some Cannons still playing, but the rest of the team will get an off day for first time in what feels like forever.
They did have off on the 4th of July for the holiday.
Forgot about
as that one bounces off the plate for ball 3. Now to run the count full. And obviously they've had rain days here and there, but
yeah, I guess I forget that the reason we're playing this many games is because they had 10 off days on those rain days.
As this Makeup Monday schedule has now just become a normal schedule. Marsala will swing and miss, and that'll strike him out. That'll be the second out for the TomSox as Duff continues to make quick work of the Cannons offense and bringing up Jackson Michaels to the plate.
Yeah, Duff looking for another 1-2, or looking for, I guess it would actually be his first 1-2-3 inning of this relief outing. He struck out first batter he faced to end the 4th. Just the one hit from Opata back in the 5th. 6th inning was the walk, and then the error followed by the pickoff on that.
Michaels takes that one down for ball 1. Michaels and the aforementioned Opata to follow, as you said, with that only hit against Duff. See if Michaels can get on and give him a chance. So that one catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Duff puts that one down in the dirt. That'll run the count to 2-1. Michaels will foul that one off. That'll run the count to 2-2. Michaels today 0 for 3. Does already have a home run on the season. But he flew out to center, grounded out to second, and struck out. And he'll strike out again as Duff goes 1-2-3 after they put up 4. TomSox still up 7-4 as we go to the 8th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. We go to the top of the 8th inning, and taking you the rest of the way will be Lincoln. So Lincoln, go ahead and take it away.
It's a new pitcher for Purcellville, number 24, I believe, or am I reading the number wrong?
34, Ryan Morrison.
Yeah, I was going to say 24 is Anthony Fernandez. It might be interesting. He's got an arm. Definitely throw gas if they put him out there, but he's in right field. So, yep, as he mentioned, number 34, Anderson on the mound.
Ryan Morrison.
Morrison, not Anderson.
Out of Wichita State, the 6'8", 205 senior. 4 appearances, 3.37 ERA through 2.2 innings pitched. Has struck out 4, only given up 2 hits and 1 earned run in his first appearance against the River Bandits. Since then has been perfect.
Morrison, another one of the international guys on this Cannons roster. Not from the Japanese contingent, but this time Melbourne, Australia, actually. So we'll see what he's got tonight. He's got to keep this thing within reach. It is a 3-run game as it stands. And he will be underway here shortly. Leading off and set to hit for Charlottesville, it's Langley, Tavares, and Sowers, 7, 8, 9 in the order. So we'll see what Morrison can do for his guys. Obviously, he can go scoreless, and the offense still going to have to find some life here once more. They've been shut out in the previous 3 innings.
Langley 1 for 3 today. Had a double in his first at bat. Then he reached on an error before he was tagged out, grounded out to second.
Morrison, the first lefty to appear for Purcellville tonight. Excuse me, he is a righty. I just miss seeing out there. And we're going to miss outside, ball 1.
Out of Wichita State, the Shockers.
I remember they were a 1 seed in the NCAA tournament, the basketball tournament way back when. That's all I remember about Wichita State. That one in there, strike 1. He's got some gas. That's 95.
You know what a recent 76ers legend went to Wichita State?
Who went to Wichita State? Let me know.
Landry Shamet.
Great guy. I actually do know. I actually am familiar with Landry Shamet. That one swung on and missed. Morrison's got him down 1-2. He's also a Suns legend, Nets legend. Shamet's been everywhere.
All I remember from Shamet is back in like 2016, 2017. It's my first year ever watching the NCAA tournament. My brother-in-law got me into it, and Shamet was just having an MVP type run.
That one outside 2-2. That might actually be the year that I'm thinking of, where they were the 1 seed. That might be the Landry Shamet year. Two count now to 7-hitter Kyle Langley. swung on and missed, and he'll go down swinging for out number 1. So a big first out for Ryan Morrison as he gets the 8th inning underway. It's going to be hard, I would imagine, to catch up to that fastball. He is firing that thing in there. That 95 was not a fluke pitch. He's averaging 95 on this fastball, so
blowing him away with that fastball that I'm sure, I mean, granted D1 guys will probably see that, but still not something you see all the time in college.
I mean, that's major league velocity right there. First pitch on the way, grounded to third, picked up and thrown on to first by Mayer. Good stretch by Michaels, and he makes the grab for out number 2. So 2 quick outs for Ryan Morrison out of the pen. That'll bring in 9-hitter Lee Sowers. He is 1 for 3 today, doubled in his first at-bat, struck out looking back in the 4th, and then reached on an error his last time up. He scored 2 runs today as well as he came around to score after the double and after reaching on the error. That one going to find the zone at 95 once more, strike 1.
Nick Stasic officially 1 inning pitched, all 4 runs earned, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. He will be on the hook for this loss if the Cannons can't find a comeback.
That one outside edge, and it's 0-2 to Sowers.
One of my favorite things is finding these random colleges that these players went to. Jerry Rice, Mississippi Valley State University.
That's a good one. I don't know if I've ever heard of Mississippi Valley. I might have, though. That one in the zone, ring him up. It's another strikeout for Morrison. He makes quick work of Charlottesville in the top of the 8th. And we'll be back with more obscure colleges and baseball, of course, in the bottom of the 8th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Purcellville, bottom of the 8th inning here at Fireman's Field. The Charlottesville TomSox on top of the hometown Purcellville Cannons, 7-4. It's number 24 now on the mound for the Charlottesville TomSox. I have Tristan tell you all about him.
Number 24, Ian White Jr. out of ECU. From Malvern, Pennsylvania, the 6'1", 200-pound sophomore. Has 3 appearances. He's 1-0 with a 1.17 ERA and 7.2 innings pitched. 10 strikeouts, 6 walks, and just 1 run that is earned off of his only hit. And that was, again, in his first appearance against the Rebels. That singular run, but I'm presuming off of 1 hit, 1 run, would have probably been a home run, if I had to guess.
Would make sense. It's the first righty to appear for Charlottesville today. And we'll bring a close to Lane Duff's fantastic relief outing. So he winds up going 2.1. Sorry, 3.1.
He got the win in that game against the Rebels, where he gave up that run.
Two up for the hometown Cannons. It's Adam Opata, Ski Kono, and Quinn Mayer. They've all had their fair share of success tonight. Adam Opata 1 for 2 to this point with a strikeout and a double. He also walked and came around to score after that walk. Ski Kono behind him has a single and a walk, and then Mayer behind him, also due up, has the double.
Excuse me. That run came off of a double from Blaine Waltemeyer, and then he advanced.
That one in there, strike one.
He advanced on a wild pitch in that game and then scored after his teammate grounded out to short.
0-1 count. Opata takes that one in there, strike two. Quickly 0-2 to start this bottom of the 8th. See where White goes in the 0-2. Swung on and missed. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Adam Opata goes down swinging for the first out of the inning. It's the third straight Cannon to go down via swinging strikeout, dating back to Marsala last inning. That'll bring in Ski Kono with 1 away and nobody on. Cannon's still chasing 3, excuse me. And that one outside, ball 1. So no immaculate inning for Ian White Jr.
I've never seen an immaculate inning, like just watching.
Now, I don't think I've ever seen one like with my 2 eyes at all either. That one gonna miss high. I've definitely thrown one on MLB The Show though.
On rookie mode?
Definitely rookie mode. No way I could pull that off on a higher difficulty. They'll take anything on rookie mode.
Not a big MLB The Show guy. I grew up playing NHL or Madden.
2 great games as well. That one skips low and away. It'll be 3-0 to Ski Kono.
I think NHL is probably the greatest sports video game of all time.
I can agree with that. I grew up playing a lot of NHL.
I think it's just the most skill-based video game, like actual skill-based video game.
It does take a lot of skill. That one outside as well. 3 pitches, 3 strikes to Opata. 4 pitches, 4 balls to Ski Kono. And there's a man on first with 1 out in the inning, as the Cannons look to potentially get something going here for the first time since that 3-run inning back in the 4th. So that was the last run they've scored and been shut out the last 3, all by Lane Duff, who finishes with 3.1 innings, 1 hit, no runs allowed, struck out 5, excuse me. That one low and away, ball 1.
One of my favorite college traditions you see in college baseball is, is it Texas A&M who does after they walk somebody for 4 pitches, they do the ball 5?
It is A&M. Kono taking off for second, and he is out. They got him. That's not common that you see Ski Kono get thrown out, but a great throw from Taveras behind the plate. And the Cannons doing everything they can to try and manufacture a run, and not how they would like it. There's 2 gone as Kono thrown out.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful play by after the pitch, quick pop from Taveras. He gets the ball down, and Soroy was there with the ball with plenty of time and lays down the tag, and there was no chance for Kono.
2-0 pitch outside. It's 7th straight ball from Ian White Jr.
But yeah, that tradition's starting to catch on around all of college baseball.
Is indeed. 3-0 pitch. White misses high. Ball 4. It's 2 straight 4-pitch walks. This time it's Mayer on first with 2 out. See if they send him 2. Test Taveras another time. This is a team that likes to steal, and this is a situation late in this game trailing 3 runs where steals would be appropriate, especially with Mayer has some speed. But Kono has some speed too, and he just got gunned down. So see what they do. Putts at the plate. That one breaks in, and it's a strike.
Kono just got to tip his cap to Tavares. I mean, that throw is beautiful. It was kind of working its way inside, but it worked its way inside enough that Soroy was just able to catch it and drop the tag.
That one popped up right side, moving back on it. It's the first baseman, Williams, is coming back in now, and he will drop to a knee and make the catch. So that will end the inning. Cannons go down with no runs scored once again. It's 4 straight without a run. They trail by 3. It's 7-4 Charlottesville as we head to the 9th. Don't go anywhere.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. 7-4 ball game as we head to the 9th. TomSox coming to the plate to face Brady Stu now. Taking over for Purcellville. Tristan will tell you all about him. He's taken the mound a couple times this season.
Stu coming out, pitched at Pittsburgh State a couple seasons ago, but made his way over to K-State now. 6'4", 220 senior. Made 7 appearances, seen his 8th tonight with a 1.35 ERA. He is 1-0 through 6.2 innings pitched. Not a save situation, but he does have a save and 9 strikeouts. Only 1 run that was earned, and a solid season as he's trying to hold the TomSox here to give Cannons a chance to come back and at least tie the game in the bottom of the 9th and try to take the lead and win it.
Yeah, he's got to keep this thing within 3, give his team the best chance trying to mount a comeback. But he will get top of the order for Charlottesville. It's Perry Hargett, followed by Jackson Soroy, and then James Nunnally. Nunnally, third guy due up this inning, having a great game so far. He's 3 for 3, 3 singles to his name, or 3 for 4, 3 singles to his name. Morrison's 1 inning relief, perfect with 2 strikeouts. First pitch from Stu, gonna miss high, ball 1. .1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and it'll even up at 1-1. Pitch on the way. Stu gets set. Delivers, and it's high and away for ball 2. Hargett 0 for 3 today. He's got a walk. That one swung on and missed. Count even once more. This time at 2-2. Struck out back in the first, swinging to lead off the game. Flew out to right, lined out to center. And the walk last inning before he was blasted home by Elijah Williams on that rocket to right. That put the score where it stands right now That one swung on and missed, and he goes down on strikes for the second time today. Stu's got the first out of the ninth.
Big first out. I mean, you're seeing the top three of the order. Not exactly easy outs here, and to get a strikeout there to start, really big for the Cannons.
Second in the order and second up this inning, Jackson Soroy. First pitch to him. High and in. He's got to get out of the way of it. Ball one. One 0 pitch. Fouled off right side behind the dish and out of play. Kids that are left here, I go chase that one down. It's likely in the parking lot if I had to guess.
Or the Little League field behind us.
Could be in the field if it tailed a little left.
I think my car's safe today. I had to park in a different spot, a little more behind us directly as opposed to off towards the foul side.
1-1, popped up. That one's in play, potentially over to the dugout, and it is in the dugout of Charlottesville. So Mayer unable to reach all the way over the fence and pick that one up. It's a strike, 1-2.
Mayer not happy about that one as Charlottesville's third base coach was over there and kind of took a second to get out of the way. Mayer could have possibly had a play, but kind of had trouble tracking it there.
Very true. 1-2 count to Jackson Soroy at the dish. Stu looking for the second out of the inning. And he will get it. Swinging again. 2 swinging strikeouts for Brady Stu. It's a good start to his relief outing, as that will put the first 2 outs on the board for James Nunnally, who, as I mentioned earlier this inning, is 3 for 4 today, 3 singles and a run scored. He's got 2 RBIs as well, so you certainly would prefer to not have anybody on base when James Nunnally comes to the dish, and they do not. 2 gone, nobody on. Top 9, 7-4 Charlottesville as it stands. First pitch to Nunnally is going to miss high for ball 1.
A little bit of SEC Big 12 action here.
One 0 pitch, misses high and away, ball 2. Very true. I mentioned a couple times on the broadcast, Nunnally, with the big news that UVA's coach was departing for Mississippi State, he followed him there. So I obviously still attend Alabama, so I'll get to see a little bit of Nunnally this season down in Tuscaloosa if Mississippi State pays a visit.
Both conferences, obviously, baseball powerhouses.
That one, he was trying to powerhouse that thing over the wall and right. He put everything he had into that swing, but it's a miss, and it's 2-1.
WVU made the tournament this year.
Went on a run, too.
Saw WVU play at Penn State. That was a fun game. Penn State somehow pulled out a win.
That one misses inside, 3-1 to Nunnally now.
Penn State not exactly the biggest baseball powerhouse.
Big Ten has its teams, but certainly more of a football conference.
Football, hockey. Hockey's another big one up there.
It's a great hockey conference. We don't get any hockey down in the SEC. So 3-1 pitch on the way from Stu. Ooh, that one got him on the hand. That is not pretty. He's down and in some serious pain.
Yeah, that one went off of his wrist. And he went down immediately.
Yeah, I mean, that was about the worst possible spot to get hit. They're going to bring the trainer over. And we're going to go to break here for a second. Hopefully he's all right. Never mind. I'm not sure if we're going to go to break yet. He's standing up. Yeah, with the trainer out here now, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with hopefully some good news.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Woofie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty.
Welcome back into Purcellville. James Nunnally, obviously hit by the pitch in the wrist hand area before we went to break. Appears to be okay. He's on first base. So that is good news. It's always good to see. That was a scary one. You never like to see guys get hit hand, wrist area. Those are areas that, you know, you don't normally have much padding on. You just kind of have your batting glove. Sometimes you'll see a guy with a wrist guard, but they're not as common as the elbow guard and the ankle guard.
I'm sure he'll be one of those guys who then now goes to a wrist guard.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll. That is true. I'm sure we'll see a wrist guard on him next time he steps to the plate. He's never going to want to feel that again. But thankfully, he's all right. Stands on first with 2 away for the cleanup hitter, Elijah Williams. He cleaned up last time he came up. 3-run homer over the wall and right. That one in there, strike 1. Stu threw that one in there at 91 miles an hour. Been a very effective arm out of the bullpen for Purcellville this season. 0-1 pitch. Inside, ball 1. On deck, if Williams were to find his way aboard, is Patrick Nias. Williams on the day, 1 for 4, but as previously mentioned, that one hit more than enough to put himself in position to be a team MVP today. That one chopped to second. Should be a tough play for putts, but it bounces right to him. On to first, and the inning is over. That will do it for the top of the 9th. We've got at least 3 outs to go. Purcellville looking to mount a comeback when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Woofie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field here in beautiful Purcellville, Virginia. Bottom of the 9th inning here. Cannons, the hometown team, trail by 3. It's 7-4 in favor of the TomSox. It remains Ian White Jr. on the mound. He pitched a clean 8th inning, looking to pitch a clean 9th. And that would put him on the hook for the save if he can do so. Just a 3-run game. 3 and below is save opportunity. He will get 9-1-2 for Purcellville. It's AJ Goitia followed by Ethan Acevedo and Anthony Fernandez looking to start a rally here for the Cannons. Get the warm-up balls in, and we'll get underway here in the bottom half of the 9th.
So you were mentioning Enter Sandman playing here. Some of the tech guys in the Charlottesville dugout. Sure, the UVA guys in the dugout are tired of hearing Enter Sandman.
I'm sure. Luderman, one of the Tech guys, he's actually on third, not in the dugout. He's in the lineup today. A couple guys in the bullpen out of Tech. They got a couple guys on the team. Lots of ACC guys on this team, as we mentioned earlier. First pitch to Goitia in there for strike one. Goitia's had quite the day today for the Cannons. He's 2 for 2 to this point. Walked in his other at-bat. Plate appearance, I should say. 0-1 count. Swung on and missed, and he's quickly down 0-2. White trying to put things away here on the road. 0-2 pitch to Goitia. That one inside. Count moves to 1-2 as Goitia has to kind of shimmy out of the way of that one. Would be big if Purcellville is going to mount a comeback to get the leadoff man on for the top of the order. 1-2. Popped up. That is in play, left side, ranging into foul territory towards his dugout. Back on it and unable to make the grab is the third baseman, Luderman. And he will get up, and a little frustration with himself on that one. Feels like he should have had it, but Goitia going to get another chance.
Yeah, lucky play there for Goitia. Unlucky for Luderman, as just kind of kept on moving around up in the sky, and Luderman unable to make the catch as it kind of evades him to the right side.
Goitia won't breathe a sigh of relief as he avoids the out. Gets another chance in a 1-2 count against Ian White Jr. Pitch on the way. That one outside. Count even at 2-2. Acevedo in the on-deck circle. Two-two pitch on the way. Swung on, grounded, left side. Luderman going to get another chance at it. He picks it up, throws to first, and it's out number one here in the bottom of the ninth.
Perfect case of the ball doesn't lie right there, is Luderman makes a mistake on that foul pop-up, and Goitia grounds it over to him, and Luderman able to redeem himself and make that play over at first.
Yeah, no harm, no foul now on that dropped pop foul out as Luderman gets the utility anyway, and out of the dugout comes Charlottesville's manager. They're going to call to the bullpen with one out here in the bottom of the ninth and two lefties on deck. We'll see you back here after the break to tell you all about the new pitcher looking to record a two-out save.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. It's a new pitcher on the mound for Charlottesville. We'll have Tristan tell you all about him. It's number 37, Jason Ban.
Jason Ban out of Glenview, Illinois, going to Davidson College, Steph Curry's alma mater. 6'2", 205 junior. 1.92 ERA through 8 appearances and 9.1 innings pitched. Has 5 saves on the season, coming in to look to add another. 13 strikeouts, 11 walks, and just 2 runs, both earned on 1 hit. And he's looking to close this one out with Cannons down 7-4 with 1 out on the board.
Yeah, pitches from the left side. I mentioned before we went to break, 2 lefties due up, so it makes sense that they would allow Ian White Jr. to throw the first out of this inning against the righty Goitia, who was hot today. You know, you don't want to put lefty in against a hot righty bat. He gets the first out, and here comes the closer, Jason Ban, trying to put a cap on things here against Acevedo and Fernandez, due up with 1 out here and nobody on.
Ian White on the day, 1.1 innings pitched, no earned runs, no hits, 1 strikeout and 2 walks. Blemish free on his night.
Good outing in relief. It's been a good pitching day overall for Charlottesville, and Ban trying to cap that off. First pitch almost gets a piece of Acevedo. He's got a duck, leave the bat on the ground, and that thing was up towards his face. It's a good thing it didn't get a piece of him. Acevedo going to shake it off, get back in the box. That'll stand you up straight. 1-0 pitch, low in the dirt, 2-0. Acevedo trying to get on, give his team a chance to rally. There are 4 straight lefties due up, including Acevedo. That one does get a piece of him. He'll head to first as that one gets a bit of the shoulder. Step away. He's not happy about the 2 pitches high and in. He's got some words for Ban on the mound. Ban says, hey, I'm not trying to hit you, my bad.
Yeah, a little bit of a kerfuffle here down the first base line as Coach Brett Fuller comes out. Coach Doug Walker comes out.
I mean, Acevedo obviously unhappy with the first one up by his head. That one up by his head as well. Just got a piece of the high shoulder.
Had to come out, talk to Brett Fuller, and now pitching coach Chris Glaze.
It is worth noting Acevedo was the player involved in the mild exchange of words earlier after he slid back to first and felt like he was pushed. But he'll go to first. It's a free pass on the hit by pitch, and Anthony Fernandez will stand in with a runner on and 1 away.
Right fielder number 24, Anthony Fernandez.
Anthony Fernandez 1 for 4 today.
First pitch to Fernandez. Up and in, swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Hefty hack at that one. Tell you what, he knows how to swing the bat hard.
Yeah, that thing is moving. Acevedo taking off for second. Throw down. Not a chance that he's out. They had a great jump on that one. It's a stolen base for Acevedo. And ball 1 to Fernandez on the pitch.
Acevedo was absolutely moving on that one.
Gets out of double play territory with 1 out here in the inning. 1-1 pitch to Fernandez. Swung on, and that one's high and in as well, but he's fouled it off. Count will move to 1-2.
Actually, lucky break there for Ban as Fernandez was trying to duck out of the way, and as he did, put the bat up, and it fouled off his bat.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, that's about the definition of an excuse me check swing. But it's another one. 1-2. That one low and away. Fernandez thought about it, but thought better of it. Count moved to 2-2. That one may, you are correct, that one may have gotten a piece of Fernandez had he not ducked. It's a 2-2 count now. Runner on second. Acevedo taken off. It's outside. No throw. And another stolen base for Ethan Acevedo. Count runs full to Fernandez as he looks to find his way on. Payoff pitch, swung on up the middle. That will get through underneath the glove of the second baseman Sowers, and Anthony Fernandez with a second RBI single today makes it a 7-5 ball game.
It's 22nd RBI of the season, as we've mentioned a couple times. Team leading. Important one there to now bring the tying run to the plate for the Cannons.
It is indeed tying run, stepping into the box in the form of Thomas Marsala. On deck behind him is Jackson Michaels. It's Fernandez on first with one away. That breaking ball high and in as well. 1-0. That one down the pipe, 91. 1-1 count.
Marsala 0 for 4 today, struck out twice.
Looking to change that stat line here. It would be a big hit if he can get one. Swung on and missed. 1-2 count now. That one outside. Good take from Marsala. Count evens up at 2-2.
Risky take from Marsala, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've seen a couple Cannons tonight leave those outside pitches. They're certainly close, and you're not going to do much with it if you hit it, unless you really reach out there, but they've been successful takes. That one swung on and missed, and Jason Ban is 1 out away from putting this thing away. That will bring to the dish Jackson Michaels.
First baseman
Serves as the last hope for the Cannons. They trail by 2. He's the tying run now.
Also 0 for 4 today with 2 strikeouts.
If he were to find his way on, it's Opata behind him. That one left another one on the outside edge. That time it's a strike. That one a little closer than the last one. Fernandez takes his lead off first. Ban, same pitch, strike 2. That one at 92, so Purcellville down to their last strike here. 7-5 ball game, bottom 9, 2 outs. That one up high, 1-2.
93, you could hear the throw from Ban there.
Yeah, first pitch of this at-bat, 91. Second one was 92. That one's 93. He's climbing the ladder here to try and put this thing away. See where he goes. It's another fastball at 93, swung on and missed by Michaels, and this ball game is over. Cannons fall at home by a final score of 7-5. The win will go to, I believe, Lane Duff, yes, and the save will go to Jason Ban, who just came in to close it out. That will do it for me and my partner Tristan Kunek here, as well as Jeremy Huber earlier in the game. We thank you all for tuning in once more for some Cannons baseball. We'll see you next time here at Fireman's Field, where the Cannons will look to pick up, hopefully, another win on the season. Tough loss tonight, but thank you all for tuning in. Have a great rest of your night and a great rest of your week. We'll see you next time. Thanks for listening.